Yeah, I guess I can. Let me just say exactly what I said in the story chat. Hold up. Excuse me. Yeah, so the last thing that was discussed when Anna said that she likes painting and watching nature, so it was perfect. And she said, I'm going to paint the forest. Do you mind if I add you in or no? And then Vaughn said, of course, as he watches with interest. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
She's holding onto the paint board and she's just swiping the brush across. Um, and she looks down and goes, I'm not really good with answering questions, but what did you want to know?
Well, I mean, like, I guess, how did you get into druid stuff? I mean, is someone born a druid? I mean, you said your dad was more about nature. Like, is it a family thing, sort of passed down?
Uh, yeah, I mean, as far as I know, my whole family consists of druids. I've only ever met one cousin, but it's been mostly just me and my dad until we got separated a while back. And yeah, now he's back here with me. So yeah, I'd say my whole family is sort of like, they're not all druids, but they're in tune with nature.
Cool. I don't really think my mom's very in tune with nature. I guess my dad kind of is a little bit, just because he's a werebear, from the Feywild. Have you ever been to the Feywild?
Not personally, but my magic comes from there, so I guess you could say I've made a connection to it. Were you born there?
I don't think I was. I think I know about myself. I'm learning isn't maybe 100% true. So, to my knowledge, I wasn't. But my dad was, allegedly. And that's why I'm like this. It's very strange. Like, I met my people, it was very cool, but I've spent a lot of my life just lying to a lot of people, so it's almost like I'm lying about something that wasn't even true to begin with.
She looks a bit confused at what you're saying. Probably gather that she's not probably the smartest when it comes to figuring things out. But you see her kind of like lean up past the easel and look at you for a second and go, okay, that's cool, I guess. Your dad's a bear or a werebear. Can you turn? Can you bear? Can you turn? Can you bear?
Can kind of bear. I can't bear as hard as my dad could. Um, I just kind of I bear a little bit, and Vaughn will like shift. And he's like, it's only for a little while, and I get kind of like I get a little gruff when I do it, but like my dad, he could just. I'm assuming if he's like the other bears, he just goes full bear. And I was full bear at one point, and I was using this big hammer in the Feywild. It's very cool, and if I had a big old bite I could do, and I could smack people around with it. That was what I was helping protect my village, but. And then he just kind of turns back. He's like, normally I'm just me, just a little berry.
see her lean past the easel one more time, and she goes, oh, my dad's good at that kind of thing. He can turn into stuff. I was never very talented. I can do this, though. And you see her kind of, like, scrunch her face. And, like, her canine teeth kind of, like, sharpen a little bit. Like, just the most, maybe a couple millimeters at the most. And she looks over and she goes, now I can do this.
Pretty cool. That's I don't really bite people, and even when I'm a bear, I guess as berry as I get, I don't really get much in terms of bear firepower. So that's pretty cool. I'm sure that makes eating a lot of delicious cheese and meats a lot easier, and he's gonna munch on some more cheese as he says this.
It gets stuck in the teeth when they're like this, and she reverts them back. She's like, how are you feeling, Ron? You've been out, you've been asleep for a couple hours now. Do you feel anything in this place?
Like, well, he kind of like looks around. He like pinches himself. He's like, I don't really feel anything. That's weird.
Okay, so don't freak out. But like I said, we won, or you won, I guess. But you fell unconscious.
Yeah, I kind of figured something was up with that. When you said my mom was visiting me, I kind of put 2 and 2 together. But I'm not dead if you're here, so fine. Like kind of does like
you're
a
still there.
thumbs
You're
up.
just drooling all over the place.
Hmm. Yeah, that sounds like me. So what? Like, it's not like a regular sleep. Like, am I in a coma?
No, I think Alus called it a kuma. But you're close. That was close.
Yeah.
She said Agni could help you, but it might take a few days. So I just came to say hi and see how you're doing.
Yeah. Well, knowing Agni, I'll probably be here more than a few days. Anna, could you bring a message to them for me?
Yeah, I can do that. What do you want
Could
me to
you
say?
could you remind them that since we got back after killing Sasuke, that 1,000 hands guy or 100 hands or whatever his name is, can you remind them that he was willing to join us? He might be able to help protect the city while we're gone.
Yeah, okay. I can. Who am I gonna tell?
Tell Arya. She's probably the most responsible, who doesn't have a lot going on right now. I mean, like, comparatively. Like, we all have a lot going on right now, but she's, like, probably the most put together of everybody else. And give Azrael a hug for me, and I guess maybe Agni, if she isn't going too crazy. I think her fiance is coming. Just tell everybody I miss them.
I can do that. I don't know how long I've been here, so I don't know how long this dream is gonna go on for. But if I suddenly just like disappear, I'll be back again the next day.
I guess I'm not really going anywhere, so I'll just look forward to seeing you when you come back, if you disappear. But this is nice. I like this. Okay. We should do this in real life when I feel better.
You might want to check the modem or router connections.
She smiles and nods her head, and let's say for the next couple hours, like maybe 3 or 4 more, you guys just chill out talking, and then she shows you the painting. It looks very good. She's not very good with details of like people, so you're kind of like a blob of paint with like black eyes and a black smiley face. But the trees are very nice. The grass and the flowers and the birds look very, very detailed. You just look like me drawing MS Paint.
I'm down with that.
And eventually, as she's like mid-conversation, showing you, the easel drops and she disappears.
Fawn like picks up the easel, just kind of like smiles to himself. He's gonna kind of put it in his dream bag and He's gonna go find Mr. Bear.
Alright. Did you want to roleplay that out, or just,
Nah, I just figured Vaughn's just gonna vibe in Dream World.
Alright, so we'll go back to the world of the, conscious. You guys can, I don't know who wants to start first, so you guys can just do whatever you want. Don't be so quick to
What are you
volunteer.
doing?
I'm eating pizza. I'm sorry. Hold on.
What was Arya doing last? Fixing the circle
My package
thing?
just got arrived.
Yeah.
Is it fixed?
I think so. I haven't been told otherwise. So we'll assume yes, because Dillon got up.
Dillon, come back.
He's outside. He's left the building.
Oh, damn. He's running away from his problems already?
Yep.
Well, I need him to confirm if the dead bodies are alive bodies now.
I think he's coming back in.
Also, I should be able to see Twitch chat now. I just can't, like, type in it. But if you guys talk shit about me, I'll see it.
Okay. How did you manage that?
Downloaded some bullshit. I am not pee poo poo.
I was like trying to figure out what I could put in there to like make fun of you, but it would have probably just been that anyway.
That's so mean.
Just for giggles. Loki, why? You know what we really need? We need something that will make it so the Vaughn can't be fucking mind controlled so goddamn easily.
Yeah. I think that's like 90% of our problems is just Vaughn trying to kill us.
Yep.
Making like a shock collar or something. If Vaughn's cool with it, I mean.
I feel like Vaughn has ow, fuck, god damn it, Loki. I feel like Vaughn has suggested this before.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that was Azrael who suggested it or if it was
Or
Vaughn.
someone, there was a suggestion about it and Vaughn was about it. But I know there's like a spell too. Like there's we need an
I
artifact.
definitely suggested it only because of Oscar.
Oh yeah, shit. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Mm-hmm. It worked really well, so I mean, maybe we should talk to, I don't know, maybe Tommy 4? Is it Tommy 4 that's still in our town?
Time to grieve?
We need
You can't make the man work.
Well,
while
I
he's
mean-
grieving.
We're not gonna do it right away.
we just need a permanent mind blank spell on Vaughn. Just like head empty all the time.
I guess we're just waiting for Dillon to come back. Does anybody want to do recaps? Since we have time.
I was gonna make an amazing PowerPoint, but then y'all just kept going. You argued too much. I couldn't do it.
Do that.
Hey,
Alright, go ahead.
Victoria, what's... Oh, never mind.
With what?
Now, I was going to ask what this community day thing is that I see right here.
So on Twitch you can make like a
Yeah,
thing
like
for
the thing.
yeah, the
thing
thing for
like, a
people to like.
community thing.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Dylan's making a lot of noise behind me. It's hard to talk. And people can donate points towards it, and you can make it like
Yeah.
whatever kind of goal you want.
Yeah,
Ours
but
is gonna be
what
like
is
a.
the community day?
Sorry.
Well, what is it? What specifically is the community day? What you gonna do?
We're gonna play games on stream as a community.
Okay,
Kick people's asses.
there I go.
It's gonna be great.
Might drink, might not.
want to drink. I'm not allowed to.
Well, by the time it's done, maybe you'll be allowed to.
Fuck
See,
yeah.
you can drink. Agni cannot.
I cannot drink right now.
Oh. Well, shit. That's sad.
That's what happens when you join the FBI.
Wait, you can't drink in the FBI? Fox Mulder lied to me.
Maybe you can eventually. I don't know.
I can drink when I'm done training.
Maybe they didn't care that it was Fox Mulder because they already hated the X-Files.
Anyways. What's happening now? Is Hugh alive? Is he dead?
Were you making a recap or something, Jamal?
Oh. I can recap with words, but I couldn't make one because the recap was too big and the PowerPoint just didn't happen. Would have been lit though.
Alright, well, tell us the recap of what you've been sitting for.
Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna recap all of not last week, the week before that. But everyone knows we went back to Ellesméra because it was under attack and some fucked up people were there. We dealt with them. It's good. Gucci. We killed Mavic. There was this horse head demon thing and flies came out of it. I don't know. That's not the point. I'm recapping the RP. Everyone should know what happened last week, well, the week before that. So Tommy number 2 is dead. That's Azrael's fuck buddy. He's dead. Miss Spitfire's ashes. Unfortunate. She leaves behind a 10-year-old son. Hugh's dead again. That's Arya's boyfriend. I mean, he'll be fine. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Raj is missing. Presumed dead. We'll look for him later. We know Vaughn's super injured. He's on the table still. Our bad. I mean, I couldn't do anything about it that night, but the day after, I sort of healed him and left him on a table, and he hasn't woken up yet, but it's fine. He just needs a nap. Arya is hungover. She might be an alcoholic. I don't know. Can't address that. What else do we have? Oh, we have Azra and Eden. They're a thing now, I guess. I don't know. They're all goo-goo-eyed for each other. They talked a bunch. Talked a lot of shit. Eden put his foot on the table. Arya threw bread at him. It was a good time. I don't really want to go into details on what was said because Agni wasn't there, so she doesn't know. Fun things that happened though. Arya, who is the only responsible person in the group who's conscious right now, because Vaughn's super responsible, but he's not awake. She went and checked him. Tommy number 4? Is that his number? Is it 3?
It's 4.
Please confirm. It's 4? Okay. She checked on Tommy number 4 to make sure he's okay. And immediately commissioned a new wand, which is cool. Very nice of her. And Agni definitely spied on her throughout that whole thing because she can't be trusted. That's about that. Agni's pretty sure that Eden and Azra are fucking, which is why she delivered condoms. But, you know, they didn't appreciate it. She even brought them wine and they didn't drink it.
I forgot about that, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, give it back if you don't want it.
They can drink it.
No.
They appreciate the gift.
It was a one night only and he didn't use it, so give them back.
She just went back in the next day. Took it back.
Yeah. That's my shitty recap. I can't recap on stream because Agni wasn't there for it.
So we'll say we're at the point in time of all of your RPs. You already used greater restoration on Vaughn, which healed his intelligence. So Vaughn, you are physically conscious. You're just a vegetable right now, though, with your body. Agni,
Really loud. I'm sure you can get Agni to like come back upstairs to help you.
Agni, you just finished yelling across the basement to Arya, who's in the vault right now, and you're in the weird morgue area.
Yep.
And Azrael, you have just headed back upstairs to Eden, who's asleep on the bed.
This is all just like the day after, right?
Yeah, this is, we'll say, I guess, day 2 of the 2-week time lapse.
Cool.
So I don't know who wants to go first with what you were working on, but you guys can decide amongst yourselves and let me know.
Just preoccupied trying to revive Hugh.
Do you want to do that now?
Sure.
Alrighty, let me grab my notes.
Very convinced myself that he's just perma-dead.
So, 1 sec. So, Agni, you're currently right now in the lab, the morgue area with the attached storage room. Lying in front of you is the body of Hugh. Across from him on another table is, almost in a terracotta clay fashion, the body of Tommy number 2. At this point, it has begun to collapse under its own weight. So, like, part of the torso is just, like, broken into shards of clay and have fallen inside the rest of the body.
Is it like dried clay?
Yeah, it's kind of like a clay statue that's hollow on the inside that's kind of just breaking apart.
Yikes. Okay.
So yeah, you stand for the Hugh. Tell me what you want to do.
Agni has a diamond bouncing on his head. And she's already inspected the body. What injuries does he have? Is he just like stabbed straight through?
Yeah, there is just a hole of missing body, like in his stomach, chest area.
Okay.
Sorry, 2 holes, if I remember.
Oh shit. Where's the other hole?
They're both around the same area.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's just gonna use the spell. It should be able to fix that mess.
Which spell?
Resurrection.
Alright, 1 second. Okay. Oh, you do not need a dice roll for this spell. You begin the incantation as you are waving your hands around, performing the necessary somatic components. As you do, you see the diamond balancing on his head begin to slowly sink into his flesh and disappear underneath the skin. And as the spell continues, the light coming off of your Sarenrae symbol begins to pour down your body, climb up the table, and begin to wrap itself around him. As it does, you see the holes in his body begin to slowly close up. What else happens with this spell? Okay. The wounds begin to slowly close up, and for a second as the light begins to fade, the room goes quiet, and as you open your eyes back up, you see him still unconscious, but there is breathing happening. You see his chest raising and lowering.
Okay. Nice. She's gonna slap him awake.
Okay, cool. Are you wearing your strength gauntlets?
Oh my god.
No. Agni doesn't have her armor on today. She's not planning on fighting people.
Alright, because you would have killed him.
Jesus.
You slap him non-lethally. Stupid idea. I'm not going to make you roll death saves for him. But yeah, you do that. You see his body responds to the pain, but he is still asleep, we'll say.
Okay. Agni will tie a bow around some part of his body, I don't know, his torso, and look for Arya in the next room.
Alright, you exit the morgue, head down the hall, into the furnace body disposal area, and the vault door is closed right now.
Hello? I have gifts. Arya.
Agni. What?
Hi.
Why? Why?
Why what?
Why do you have gifts?
Because I love you. Are you busy?
Dillon, is she done?
It's been about an hour since you cast the spell, because the spell does take about an hour to work. So I'd say, yeah, you're just finishing up now and admiring your work and looking at whatever's in the vault here.
Alright, she's gonna brush off her knees and stand up and open the door. Agni, we should probably move all this shit into not a room with a magic circle.
Oh, really pretty. And all of our money around it, it's like wealth, you know? We could afford this beautiful magic circle, and we got gold on the floor.
Yeah, but if someone can get in, they can just take it and teleport out again.
But that people need to know what the circle looks like to get in.
Yeah, and now the deep probably do, because remember that guy who was in here, he stole from us.
Can't you, like, I don't know, change a symbol or something? I could draw a smiley face in the corner.
Agni, do you know how much this circle cost us? You have to cast it like every day for a year.
Oh, ew.
This is very expensive. We can't just change it.
But then if we move our stuff, they can still just come in and, like, rob us in our sleep.
Well, if we just make
Or
it...
kill us.
Our lives would be a lot easier if we were dead.
No. No, they wouldn't.
They would.
I mean, they'd be over, so...
So easier.
Are you okay?
Are you okay? Hang on, wait a minute. So how... You're proposing, but you're already engaged? What? Are you okay?
Yeah. I don't know how weddings work, but I feel like I should propose, because, I'm a boss-ass bitch. We're not talking about that right now. I have a gift for you.
Okay, yeah, okay, what is it?
Follow me.
Oh god. She's gonna cautiously follow.
Agni's gonna walk back to the lab. Wait out here for a second. And Agni's gonna go inside. She's gonna put, like, a blanket over Tommy's clay body, whatever that is now. Okay, you can come in.
She's gonna cautiously walk in. Look around.
Okay, you walk in, you look around. Not a lot has changed since the last time you were in here, minus all the stuff Agni's probably moved around and put on tables to look at. There is, like, a blanket on one of the tables that looks to be, like, almost fallen in. Like, there's nothing under it at this point. And the breathing body of Hugh in front of her.
Ta-da!
Is this the present?
Yeah, there's a bow on him and everything.
Oh my god, Agni.
I tried to wake him up for you, but it didn't work, so I guess he needs to sleep a bit.
Yeah, isn't that what Azrael had to do when he came back?
Yeah, but Hugh's built different.
That's true.
At least I thought he was. He's still asleep, so.
You know, should we just leave him down here? Do we put him in a different bed? What do we do?
I don't. Hello, cat. Which one was that, Loki?
That was Lola.
I've got Loki. I've got myself on mute because he's just sitting here screaming at me.
Anyways, we could leave him down here. I don't think he'd like that. There's still like blood and stuff I have to clean off the floors. Kind of looks like a dungeon down here.
Alright, so we should move him? Can
you want
we
him in your
lift
bed? That'd be fun. I could do that.
Sorry, what did you say?
Do you want me to put him in your bed?
You know what? Go for it, Agni.
Thank you. Agni Kai is gonna pick him up and run up the stairs.
Can you? You don't have your strength things on, do you?
Oh no! She's gonna try anyways, and if he falls, well, oops.
When Arya sees that she's trying, she's gonna try and help because he doesn't need broken bones after dying.
With your combined pitiful strengths, both of you are able to carry his body up the stairs.
Hey, she doesn't have -1 anymore. It's no longer pitiful. It's average.
You know, I might just go put my belt on at least so I can, you know, do things around the house. But after I drag Hugh up the stairs.
Oh, God.
Alright, so you guys managed to bring Hugh back to Arya's room and place him on the bed.
Alright, well, I guess we just leave him here.
Do you want, like, to write a note? In case he wakes up confused? Let him know that he fucking died again?
What do you even say to someone who's died this many times?
I didn't mean this many times. It's only, like, second time, I guess. That's not a lot.
Yeah, twice. Isn't twice a lot? Most people just die once.
I don't know if... I guess most people die once, but then when you have me around...
How many times can we die when you're around? Are we like cats? Do we have 9 lives?
I mean, as long as I stay alive and have diamonds. Right now, if anyone else dies, you're gonna stay dead. I'm out of diamonds, Arya.
We need money. Oh yeah, I robbed Maidvic. We have some money.
How much money?
Good question. She's gonna start digging through her pockets. And she's going to pull some stuff out. Oh god, we talk a lot. Fuck.
You also have to ask Lego if he got paid for, like, investigating those 3 towns. That one where what's-his-face is at? Thousand Hands? I don't know. That pool kind of douchebag dude. You have to go get him. Probably just sitting there. It's been days.
Yeah. I have no idea where the hell it is.
Was it in random chat?
Yeah, we talk a lot. I didn't think we talked this much. I'm at the part where it says, that sign can't stop me. I can't read. And I still think that's the cleverest thing I've ever posted.
Oh no, okay. I found it.
Oh, thank God. Can you post it at the beginning of the chat?
I can do that.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, I found it too. God. Alright, well, Agni, she's gonna pull out about 6,500. The wizard. The wizard who can speak like 6 languages. She's gonna pull out 6,500 gold, 52 silver, some copper, and a few gems, and the shit he was wearing. And just plop it and be like, well, this is what we got from him.
Interesting. I kind of thought he'd have more. Can I sell his wrist bracers?
Arya's gonna cast Identify to see if they do any other fun things.
As you cast the spell on the bracers and the anklets, you learn that there's a slight, like, mundane enchantment on these things to help pitch your voice properly.
He had fucking auto-tune. Well, little bitch. Yeah, we can sell them.
I'll find someone. Or, you know what? Peter will find someone to buy them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, your boyfriend's alive. Tommy is going to stay dead. I don't think I can make a grave for him. He's kind of just dust right now, so...
Can we get, like, an urn? I don't know where we're gonna put him, but we could put him in the shop, I guess. I don't
That's
really
smart.
want him.
I was just gonna get a broom and, like, dust him outside. He's just clay. I don't... It's not even, like...
Yeah, but,
fire
like...
get an urn. He's all over outside.
Yeah, but, like,
All
Azrael's attached to him. You can't just, like, throw him
He
outside.
didn't even come down here and visit him once. And now he's just dust.
Really? God, now that Eden's back, he's changed.
Right?
God.
All about stupid ass Eden. And food.
One blonde hair person comes back. And he just loses his shit. Lets him put
Tobias
his
is
feet
coming
on the
in a few weeks.
table. Disgusting.
Tobias is coming in a few weeks. I don't know if I told you.
No?
I don't really know when. He just said, like, a few weeks. So...
Is that why you're proposing?
Yeah. I also feel bad about, like, not saying yes to his face and doing it over the message. Kind of shitty.
Oh man, okay. We have to plan something for when he gets here. We'll make it fun and exciting.
I kind of think people in town might hate us right now and will want nothing to do with anything.
Well, no, I mean, we'll just, like, decorate the manor.
Oh. Yes.
And, like... I don't know. Oh yeah, we should probably go talk to our townspeople. And, see how much they hate us.
I agree. But first, I'm gonna go look for Braj because I cannot face his parents yet. I need to find him.
I'll come with you.
Okay.
We'll do an apology tour. And, yeah. They might have to be like our big show is. Oh no, sorry. What else do we have to do? Oh, we have to catch up on the town. We have to, like, have a meeting with Lego and Peter and the town manager.
We'll do that.
God, we have a lot of shit to do.
Yeah.
She's gonna look over at Hugh and just, like, shake her head.
Do you want to, like, put a shirt on him or something? He is nude right now.
You just carried a naked man through our house?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Agni.
You carried Arya's boyfriend naked through the house?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's so messy!
I did not realize he was naked.
Every time someone dies, Agni undresses them and checks for injuries, and she doesn't put their clothes back on until they wake up and do it themselves.
Okay,
He's
Arya
nude.
would have put his clothes back on, because there's no way she would have let you carry a naked Hugh through the house.
God. Someone let Vaughn know to just never die.
Yeah. No one died
Azra's
around Agni.
experienced this.
I thought that was just an Azra thing.
No, that's everyone. Even Ken
I think it's
got
just an
undressed.
acne thing. She just made up this rule.
She is a good doctor. Leave her alone.
You're like those creepy
Yeah, she's a
doctors
creep doctor.
who just, like, make compliments of the dead bodies, like, wow, nice body.
Oh god.
Good muscle tones.
Fuck. Alright, anyways, he has clothes on.
Oh, okay.
Why do you sound disappointed?
More fun when he's naked.
Oh god, yeah.
There's a knock at your door, Arya, your bedroom door from the hallway. You hear Peter say out, so I assume that by bringing the body upstairs, I am canceling the funeral arrangements.
Did you tell people?
No, but you told me to prepare arrangements, and I have been sending out requests for supplies. I can cancel those requests now if you wish.
You are organizing a funeral?
Yes, I was addressed to.
No, that was to Agni, not to Peter.
No, I'm maybe. Azrael did bring it up at one point. I wasn't really paying attention to what he was saying.
Oh my god.
I think that might have been for Tommy, but he's just like dust now, so I don't think he needs one.
I think we could just like do a few flowers and say some nice words and like give the other Tommy the urn.
We could save the arrangements for Braj.
We don't know if he's dead.
Bitch, he might be.
But he might not be. I mean, like, we have druids. They can make flowers, right? It's fine.
We could put him in a pot and plant a seed in the clay, and then he could be a flower.
And then we can put it in Azra's room. I love it. Okay.
Yes. Perfect. Let's do it.
Peter looks over and he goes, I'll find a very nice urn for Thomas. In the meantime, can I help you with anything?
Yeah. Actually, could you, this is a weird request, and I'm so sorry. Could you go into Vexia and maybe look for some really cute lingerie for me?
No. Agni, what the fuck?
I can't go myself, I'm banned.
You see Peter kind of like reach towards like that little packet he keeps on the side of his belt, and he pulls out some measuring tape. He goes, I'm going to need your sizes in order to do so.
Oh god.
You can do it now, or you can meet me later whenever you are free, and I'll head out and grab the cutest lingerie you need.
Oh, I'm good right now. Agni sticks her arms out.
Alright. And it takes about 10 or so minutes as he's doing your measurements. Also, it seems Mr. Scallion seems to be awake and he is talking. He woke up a few hours after your spell on him today, Miss Agni.
Oh shit. I forgot to check on him. I'll go do that. Thank you for the reminder.
No problem. Currently his legs and arms are not working, and we are slightly helping him breathe. But he is talking, and he is awake.
Well, shit. I'm gonna go now and deal with that.
Alright. And he finishes up doing the measurements, and he goes, I will leave tonight.
Thanks, love you, bye.
I feel like we need Peter for more important things than getting you lingerie.
Lingerie is important. I'm gonna get laid.
Can we just teach you how to sew? That seems easier.
No.
That can be your backup career. A seamstress.
No. No.
Who only does lingerie.
Are you staying up here, or are you gonna check on Vaughn with me?
No, I'll come with you. He's not going anywhere. He'll know where he is when he wakes up. It's fine.
Alright. You guys both head downstairs. Azrael, you're in the room with Eden sleeping. You do hear the sound of like multiple people heading downstairs as well.
He'll poke his head out then. See what everybody's up to.
Alright. You see Arya, Peter, and Agni heading downstairs from Arya's room.
Oh, Arya's gonna have a guy Stanley guard the room, so no one bothers you.
It would be my honor.
Hey guys, what's up?
Nothing. You done making out with your boyfriend?
Oh god. We're gonna go see Vaughn.
Oh, is he awake?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, he's awake. Oh, God.
Oh, why would you lie about that, Agni? Azrael will shut his door quietly and then head on down with them.
Alright, you guys all make your way down towards the meeting room area. You see Anna's over there, having a chat with Vaughn. Vaughn, your mom has left at this point. Like she was there for a couple hours. You woke up and you guys talked for a bit, and then she headed home to clean herself off. She hasn't really done so since the bubble popped and she was saved. And Alus is there, pretty much helping you breathe, and just checking on other parts of your body.
Well, I imagine my surprise, Hannah, when I woke up and I didn't have your painting still, but I had gotten far enough in the dream that I hung it up in my bedroom. It really helped bring the room together.
That's okay. I can just redo it in real life. You know what? Oh, your friends are here. I'll work on it now, and I'll probably have it done in a few days.
I'd really like that. Vaughn kind of smiles incredibly weakly.
You see her kind of push the chair off, and when she stands on the floor, her head's just about table level. She's like, okay, I'm gonna go. And you see her face get really red, and she picks a flower off one of her antlers and throws it at you and runs out the door.
Vaughn just kind of smiles and just looks at the flower, he can't even grab it, so he just kind of accepts it. After straining his neck to look at it, he just kind of thuds back on the table. He looks over, he's like, hey guys, what's up?
Agni will place the flower on Vaughn's forehead.
Could you put that behind my ear? Or, yeah, behind the ear. I can't. It just feels weird. It's
Sure.
it's like having a spider in the center of your head and you can't do anything about it.
Okay. I'll put it behind your ear. Do you have a preference? Which one?
I guess my right ear?
Agni puts it in his beard instead. Looks cuter there.
Oh, I guess I can't. Well, I feel like he shaved up actually.
Oh,
I think
ew.
there was definitely an arc where he looks a bit more like his old self, if I recall. Somebody helped him get a haircut. I think it was Peter. I think Peter gave him a haircut at some point.
It goes behind his ear.
Oh.
So, how you feeling?
I feel like shit.
Did you see my note?
No.
Oh. Well. That's fine. Can you move?
Vaughn kind of rolls his head a little bit. No. I feel like shit.
Are you paralyzed?
I guess. I mean, I kind of look like a wet noodle right now. I can't. I feel my body. I just can't move my body.
Oh, well, if you feel it, at least.
Yeah, if I was paralyzed, I don't think I'd be able to feel my legs, but...
Azrael's gonna hug him on the table.
Vaughn is going to weakly do a head nuzzle, because that's about all he can do.
Azrael, what the fuck you doing?
It's good to see you guys.
Hugging him. I'm glad he's okay.
Oh.
I'm glad you guys know. Azrael, don't listen to her. This is our moment. This is nice. I always like hugs. You're a good hugger.
Everybody group hug. Come on.
It's on a table. That's so awkward.
Arya's
All
just gonna
her pets
pat
are
his
awkward.
head.
What'd you say,
How do I
Victoria?
fix this?
Oh, Arya's just gonna pat his head.
Okay.
At this point, Alu's kind of like hands Agni like the air pump she's been using to help him breathe, and she's like, "I'm gonna need a break. You guys can hang out for a minute."
Wrong with him.
Uh,
You're a better doctor than I could ever be.
just don't forget the pump every 15 seconds, or he'll suffocate.
Ugh. If he dies, I could probably fix him better when I bring him back.
If you're gonna let me die, please take my ring off before you do that, because that'll just bring me back and it'll waste my trump card. And also, please don't let me die.
If he dies, are you gonna strip him too?
Wait,
Well, how else will I know he healed properly? I can't
Vaughn,
see
like-
through clothing.
Vaughn like looks at Azrael with panic in his eyes. Please don't let me die.
We're not gonna let you die, and we're not gonna let Agni undress you. Don't worry.
Two biggest fans.
Well, I'll throw some spells around, I guess.
So, this might be a little bit awkward, but I guess you might as well talk shop. I'm guessing Anna's not great at keeping secrets or diverting curiosity, as sweet as she is. I'm guessing that there was some complications with Tommy too. Did the revival spells not work?
Oh, I didn't even try. He's not a candidate for coming back. He's super dead. He has no soul. I couldn't.
Wait, what? Tommy doesn't have a what?
No, he's like a little clone thing.
Azra
But-
just hugs Vaughn tighter.
But like, yeah, that doesn't make sense. He was a clone, but like, he's different than the other Tommies. They all got their little quirks. Was he? So he was like a construct then? That's weird. Like Vaughn looks like he wants to be snapping his fingers to try to think of something, but can't.
Agni
like,
snaps his fingers for him.
They all break.
Oh no!
Ah! Ah! My body. Oh yeah, I just imagine Agni just sitting there breaking his finger.
She's wearing the
like
belt.
like a homunculus. That's weird. He was like intelligent though. That doesn't make sense.
He was a lot of things, but apparently, despite all that, he still didn't have a soul we could bring back.
Oh,
So sad. You have Eden now.
that's dark.
I can still have friends, Agni. I still
Yeah,
have you
but
guys.
like, aren't you kind of relieved you don't have to explain all of that part to Tommy and like, hey, you were cute and I liked you and you're super great in bed, but my ex-boyfriend's back and I love him more, so this is over. You don't even have to do all of that because he's dead.
Were
What?
you guys even a
What?
thing? I know like you did. You
No,
said
we-
something about something, but I didn't think you guys were like, you know. Von
No, we were
Whitney
never a
nipples
thing.
his
We were always
eyebrows.
friends. And he wanted to meet Eden, and I wanted him to meet him too.
You definitely went on at least one date with him.
Feelings for
Sorry.
you.
What'd you say, Arya?
You definitely went on at least one date with him.
Yeah, for the purpose of, what happens later that night.
You gonna go on a date for that?
I do. That's the only thing I go on dates for. Why else would I
Wow.
go on a date?
I mean, you can go on dates with someone and not be a thing. Like, I have gone on a date to see if I like someone, and I mean, I've done it before, and it hasn't worked out quite yet, but maybe it will soon, or it has, and I don't know it. I'm kind of like gets a little blushy.
It sounds fake.
Are you talking about Anna? How are things with Anna?
She's great. She is not a medical expert. She's sweet. I like her. We're different and the same in a lot of ways, if that makes any sense.
Arya's gonna give Vaughn a big squishy hug and be like, I'm so happy for you too.
I think I don't know. It could be cool. It could be nice. I'm big and angry, and she's small and wholesome, and we're both just squishy on the inside. She's a beautiful painter. She makes great paints.
I think he's gonna cast heal. Can you move now?
I
don't know. DM, can I move now?
You feel a very nice sensation throughout your body. Before you were kind of numb, like most of the hugs they've been giving you and stuff like that, you barely felt it. Now it's kind of like, you know when like you sit in your hand for a while and you get off and it's all staticky?
Mm-hmm.
That's your whole body.
I was gonna make a joke, but I can't. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, I'll come up with that and type it out at some point in the Twitch chat. Anyway, Vaughn gets the tingles. That's interesting. Thank you, Agni.
Gotta move an arm.
Baby steps.
Move
I'm
your
gonna
toes.
get there. Let me try to wiggle a pinky. Vaughn's gonna try to wiggle his left pinky.
Alright, there's like a slight move to it after a little bit.
Alright, well, this should be a fun, painful road to recovery. But who else did we lose? I know my mom's okay, but again, Anna has kind of avoided it, and I don't think my mom really knows anyone.
Oh, does she need therapy? I'm thinking maybe we should have group therapy.
If we have group therapy, I would like my mother to not be in our immediate group, maybe?
Oh, I didn't mean for us. I meant for the townspeople.
Oh.
We don't need therapy. We're fine.
Yeah, we're perfect.
Yeah. Sure, we don't. But no, seriously though, who did we lose? I'm assuming Eden's okay because you guys keep bringing him up, and also Azra's here.
Yeah, if Eden was not okay, Azra would not be okay.
Yeah, he's fine. I think we lost Mrs. Spitfire though.
I don't know if Vaughn ever met Mrs. Spitfire.
You worked at her tavern the first time you came here.
Oh no! Oh no, her!
Yeah.
Vaughn's like, oh no, boss.
Oh, do you want to adopt her kid? Because that's an option now.
That is a lot of commitment for a man whose main form of income is getting really angry and throwing himself directly into the most lethal situation possible. But maybe when I retire, Vaughn attempts to shrug. Doesn't really get anywhere. Just kind of says, "I'm shrugging on the inside."
Okay. Oh, do you think your mom might want to run the inn? Because yeah, there is an open position.
Well, first we should see if any of the employees can take over. You can't just,
Why not?
You have to promote from within. Amy, these people are dying, and you're just gonna take their jobs away without an opportunity for them. No offense, Vaughn. I'm sure your mom would do a great job, but for the morale,
Okay,
yeah, no,
that's fair.
I feel like my mom was already picking up some shifts there, but it would make sense to see, keep the business either in the family or someone who's been there longer. Oh, my mom never really did management stuff anyway, you know?
Maybe now she can work full time. Because, someone will move up, she can take their spot.
I mean, I'd like my mother to live a comfortable life, but, if she wants to, it's really her choice. I'm sure they're going to be a bit short-handed now, so she's a nice lady. I'm sure she'll if they need the help, she'll step it up.
Okay, cool.
So Mrs. Spitfire,
Tommy number 2.
Tommy number 2. I knew about that. Anyone else?
Hugh died, but he's okay-ish.
That? I feel like this happens every time we go on an adventure with you.
To be fair, we didn't bring him with us this time.
That is true. The adventure came to him. Delivery adventure.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of near-death experiences. But now he's just dying, so...
Well,
you need to talk to him, Arya.
Arya, I'm glad that Hugh is okay-ish now.
Thanks, Vaughn. I'm happy to. Might have destroyed the world. Who knows? We'll never know now.
Wait, we might have destroyed the world, or Hugh might have destroyed the world?
No, me. Just me. I don't know what you guys would have been up to.
Wait, what did you do?
Oh, well, now I don't have to do anything.
Oh, I thought you said you might have destroyed the world, as in, to do something while he was gone.
Oh, no. But, now we'll never find out. Or maybe we will at this rate. Who knows? He keeps dying.
Yeah.
Is there a way we can, keep him from dying?
You could chain him up in the basement.
No.
I wouldn't recommend it, considering his past, but,
Oh my god!
Agni, do you ever think before you start talking?
Not usually, no.
I can tell.
I like to be honest with my thought.
If anyone could figure a way to break the hold of death, it's probably you, Arya, so he picked a good girlfriend.
I mean, there was one way that Agni seemed to think I was going to do, and she was very mad at me.
Don't. Please don't.
But then he
No.
always comes back.
No.
Always. Speaking of, Maidvik is probably going to come back.
Wait, how? We killed the shit out of him.
Uh,
Well, at least I assume you guys did after I dropped.
well, after talking with Eden, I'm pretty sure we know who the Queen of the Damned is. So that's fun and exciting news. How up for this conversation are you? Do you need to rest? You just woke up.
I mean, I've been sitting on a table for what feels like years, and my last memory was clouded and cloudy. I was pretty much kind of committed to probably dying for the cause against fucking, I don't even know what the fuck that thing was, but I mean, my mom's alive, and I don't have to go on a killing spree. And even if I had to, I can't really until I feel better, so lay it on me.
Man, we totally could have done a killing spree together. Man.
That would have been fun.
That would have been so much fun.
That would have been great.
We all kind of resort to murder when bad things happen to people we care about.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's not normal.
It sets a good message.
Yeah.
I think it's perfectly fine.
Is it a healthy
love it.
response?
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean,
Then-
we have the power.
If someone comes close to you again, the other people know not to fuck with them. I think it's fair.
Yep.
I mean, you've
agreed.
never disemboweled somebody, Agni, for doing something terrible to someone you loved.
Well, I mean, Eden's upstairs, so I can't really do anything about that right now.
I mean, we could find out.
Wait, what is that supposed to mean?
I'm just saying. There's always time. Only time
know
will
what?
tell.
I'm gonna go check
actually,
on Lee.
before we go deep in this, how is Eden doing? Because he was just suddenly up, and I'm still like, what's his deal? What's going on?
He's kind of flip-floppy between being perfectly okay and collapsing in the kitchen. So
It's like a fainting goat.
Kind of.
Azra, you like
He's
goats?
asleep right now. Sorry, what are you?
Oh, you just said Azra, you like goats.
I do like goats.
Love.
He's asleep right now, though.
I'm assuming, since he's here and still here and no one's killed him, that he is indeed on our side. What's going on with him?
He's planning on traveling alone for the time being, both for his own safety and also so he can gather more information on the deep so he can help us.
Love that for him.
It might be nice to have an ace in our pocket. I will say that I do harbor a little bit of some interesting feelings towards him, since, his involvement in the, destruction of the Order of Entropy. But since he got shanked in that whole situation too, and it seems like he kind of got the short end of the stick, and again, he's not dead already, so I'm assuming there's probably more to it than that. So I'm not going to say I forgive him, but I'm also not going to be a dick about it. So, just to put that out there.
Maybe you can talk to him later. I know he personally does want to apologize to everybody. He kind of got a chance to do it with Agni and Arya, but he's been asleep, so...
You should send him down before I get my strength back. Not that I think I would, lose my temper, but just in case.
Just stares at him really hard. He's like, no, you definitely wouldn't lose your temper. Also, I would be there.
Okay. Azra, you can't stop Vaughn. I don't know what you being there has anything to do with it.
No, I wouldn't kill him or hurt him. I'd probably just start breaking things if I got mad. Just,
Vaughn, I can hang out for moral support.
No.
We
Agni,
can talk Eden together.
No, I'm good. You
What
might
do you
try to
know?
put evil thoughts in my head. If anything, it might give me some closure on some of the deaths, the people I've been working with the past 3 years. Wait, hold up. Okay, I guess we'll bring this evening. So, who's the Queen of the Damned? Aren't you didn't we figure out that you're a clone of the Queen of the Damned, Arya? After what you were saying about that library thing? Or it was your mom? I feel like we've been over this.
Not my mom. I have a mom and a dad and a brother, apparently.
You have a brother. Again, I'm still convinced that your mom is not who you think it is, but I digress.
I mean, yeah, I guess it makes sense now, what you said then. Huh. Honestly, I forgot about all the things that you told me other than the brother.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody listens to old Vaughn till he's sitting on the table. They're aware of nothing.
Sorry, Grandpa.
Everyone just thinks, oh, Vaughn, he's really strong. He just smashes stuff and can take disintegration blasts for breakfast. I may not be book smart, Arya, but I know things.
You know many things.
I thought you were book smart. You have so many books.
I have many books, and I know things from them, but that doesn't necessarily make me smart, Agni. I just have good retention. Intelligence is a scale. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. You were saying Queen of the Damned?
Yeah.
What does that have to do with Maidvig?
So Queen of the Damned, obviously a necromancer.
Okay.
Pretty sure it's Astrid. Fun, right? Love that for her. Pretty sure that Maidvig... Well, I know Maidvig is her chosen undead. So, chosen undead, they just come back. They don't die. They just come back. And I'm also pretty sure it's her husband.
Wait. Maidvik is your mom's husband, who's also a chosen undead?
I'm not sure, because when we saw him, he's like, oh yeah, like, I'm back with the missus. And I know she was, like, the Queen of the Damned has a husband and a partner, but the partner was Sozin.
I mean, maybe he's a side piece. I don't know. I mean, you guys knew Maidvik. Man doesn't really have much substance to him.
Maybe that's what she wanted. Someone who doesn't question her and just does shit.
She could do better. She should hook up with my mom again.
Mom? It's not the point. Like, pause. It's like, I feel like this is weird. That's weird, right? Your guys' moms were boning?
Your guys, what? I'm sorry, I tuned out for a second there.
Does that make you guys like adopted sisters?
No, I'm
Sisters
I'm
by
pretty, I'm
affair?
pretty sure they were just like business partners, like how Agni and I are like town owner
Oh.
partners.
Oh, that kind of partner.
Yeah, it'd be weird. I mean, like, I have kissed Agni, so that'd be
You were
weird.
talking about a husband and then a partner, because in that situation, Maidvik is totally more of like a side piece kind of guy.
Yeah.
I can't imagine. Huh. Well,
But even if he's
that-
like a side piece, like he's a zombie, like that's weird.
that is
Which is why
weird.
I don't know why Agni thought I would do that to Hugh. Like that's just fucked up, man.
I mean,
He
It
keeps
is.
dying. I wouldn't blame you if you did, but it's still fucked up.
I would
I
never.
mean, I guess if he dies for real, you could probably do it. But
No,
like, yeah,
I
like,
would no. I would never do that to him.
as gross as it is, I mean, like, if you love somebody, you want them to be around you forever, and you don't care about certain things. As long as their consciousness is intact, I could see that happening.
I don't know how it would work. Cause like I mean, you see with Guy Stanley, like he's just like obsessed. It's weird. So now imagine that, but Hugh, like it's just the dynamic would be weird. I'd feel weird about it. It's just not a good.
I can see the power dynamic, but maybe something you guys could discuss in the future if you're gonna. I don't know. You guys are both elves. Never mind.
Yeah, like he's gonna live for a long time. It's great.
Yeah.
Hence
Yeah,
the
if
Agni
you-
not coming to a wedding if it ever happens, because you guys don't want me to bring you back, other than Vaughn.
No. other
Don't
than
worry,
me.
I remember
Other than
this.
Me. Wish spell. I'm gonna be there.
I don't think Sarenrae would appreciate it if you did that to me.
Hey man, we've brought Hugh back, and she's said diddly squat. I'm just saying.
I'd be okay with being brought back, but only if I knew that, something bad wouldn't happen at your wedding and we'd have to, save the world again. I don't know.
Well, I'm sorry, I can't predict the future. I learned different magic.
I feel like you could learn that magic. You're smart enough.
No, I have better things to do with my time. I think we all do. Who wants to tell the future? That's dumb. Oh, hey, Jam's
I
in the
could be
chat.
cool in another future.
So yeah, I think that's everything. I think you're caught up now.
Okay. All right. So Hugh died and got better. Mrs. Spitfire is gone.
She's
Tommy 2 is
missing.
gone. And Barrage is missing. I had to remember him for a second. That was the small boy who you invited to something incredibly scary.
Well, yeah, I'm supposed to be training him, but I keep getting busy with super dangerous stuff that I can't bring him with. I can't bring him with us, and now he's missing. Possibly dead. I need to go look for him.
Well, I wish you a lot of luck with that. How you guys holding up? Like, business aside, how are you guys as people doing?
I kind of wanted to go on a killing spree, but now I have no reason to, so...
I mean, we
Hate somebody.
still do, but maybe for the people that actually deserve it.
Yeah.
I'll feel better in like 2 weeks, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe less.
Yeah, I feel like it got a little crazy there, you know, us getting ready to go and probably die, but you called Tobias, right? I think I remember hearing you talking to him on the ring.
Oh yeah, that's not what I meant. I mean, I'll definitely feel better when he shows up.
I'm
I
looking
was
forward
referring to
meeting
the other
him.
blonde person.
What?
The
I didn't
other...
even know Tobias was blonde.
Oh, you'll love him. He's amazing. So much better than, you know.
I feel like I'm like, I can't tell
I'm sorry,
if it's
I
resentment or
didn't hear what
jealousy.
was said.
Oh, don't worry about it, Azra.
It's just Agni
No.
shit talking even.
Like, it's kind of frustrating. I haven't been able to hear like half of this conversation tonight. But,
Vaughn's
Oh.
just vibe checking the group, seeing where everyone's at.
Agni's
Oh.
talking shit about Eden.
Yeah, it's
then Azra's gonna smack her, I guess.
She's not name dropping. You don't know what she's talking about.
I heard blonde, so that's all I really needed to hear. But I didn't hear what you said, so I'm just gonna assume it was bad.
And how about you, Azra? How are you doing?
Good and bad.
Yeah. I could see that. Well,
What are you doing, Vaughn?
I mean, not great. I'm on a table. But I think that heal spell made it so I can breathe a little easier. Because you stopped squeezing that thing like 3 minutes ago, and I haven't died yet. So
Squeezed it like once and forgot I had to. I'm sorry.
it's okay. I'm not dead. I feel like you would have remembered if I started choking.
Yeah, maybe. But did you want me to like carry you to your room, to your house? I don't know. Do you want to stay on the table?
I mean, I feel like at this point, if you move me, every bone in my body might break. So I'm just gonna sit here.
No, you'll be fine.
Do you want like a pillow or some blankets? Should we get your mom so you can see your mom?
I assume that there is both a pillow and blankets for him on the table, since you guys just left them there.
There is a blanket
And his
on him.
mother and his like flirtation, hopefully eventually girlfriend, has been visiting him, and also a medical professional. I'm pretty sure he's got that part covered.
What if he wants
If
more
not-
pillows so he can sit up now that he's conscious?
No, I mean, if you could just, you know, tuck Mr. Bear under my arm here, I think that'd be nice.
Alright, Arya's gonna tuck it in. Do you want me to get your mom so she knows you're awake? You can say hi.
Oh no, I was talking to her earlier. We
Oh,
chatted.
okay.
Yeah, she knows I'm awake.
Mr. Bear with you?
He is now under this arm as opposed to sitting on my side. So yes. I imagine, like, in combat, Vaughn just has Mr. Bear strapped to his side, or like tucked underneath his fucking mithril plate, just a plate or a half plate, just like tucked inside in the most safest part of his body. Yeah. I don't know. I honestly feel like I had a plan for all that stuff, and even though they had us kind of pinned, I wish I would have thought of the anti-magic thing sooner, and I don't know why it didn't work on that thing. So that sucks, but I mean, we made it. I was useless for a lot of it, but we made it.
You were a great distraction.
You actually
was
did kind of the most.
Yeah.
I feel like I could have done more. I wanted to...
If anyone was useless, it was Agni.
I wanted to...
Okay.
I really wanted to just kind of crush Maidvik's skull with my own hands. So, whoever killed him, thank you.
It was Ken? I guess?
Azra
I thought Ken got the last hit.
on Maidvik?
Yeah, I mean, he was on the ground. Wait,
No,
was it not? Was
No,
it the other guy?
It
No,
was
Azra dropped
No,
him, but
yeah.
you guys just let him just sit there. He stabilized, and then eventually Ken just gutted him after the fight was over, just to make sure. But yeah. And I'm glad you guys were able to take out that thing. I think the anti-magic thing was a good touch for a lot of the stuff, but I don't know if I'm gonna be the best person to use it. But I guess the rest of you are too magic, so
We'll call it Plan C in the future.
yeah, but I could be used. I don't know. Maybe I'll let Ken keep that bow. You seem to be doing okay with it at one point. Well, I won't take up any more of your guys' time. I'm sure you all got important town stuff to do or life stuff to do, but whenever you and Ian are filling up to it, Azra, it'd be nice to talk, maybe get his perspective of how things went down at the order base. Maybe I could learn something new.
Yeah,
It'd be nice to
I'll
get to know
definitely
him.
let him know, you know? I can stay with
Yeah.
you for now. He's asleep and I have nothing else really to do at the moment.
I'd like that.
Just carry Vaughn around with us, and we can walk through town, and he could say hi to people.
I mean, I would rather you guys, like, if you're gonna move me around town, one, I'm heavy. Two, again, bones. Three, I'd rather just be like if you're gonna do something, just put me in like a wheelchair or a cart or something and drag me around. Don't carry me.
I'm
You
so
might-
strong.
Yeah, but they're like a bull in a china shop, but the china's my bones.
Stronger than that. You're sturdier.
Usually, again, body limp noodle, couldn't breathe on my own until a few minutes ago.
Okay, fine. I'll look for a wheelchair.
You.
Agni is probably gonna run across town to the temple to find a wheelchair. And bring it
Azrael will
back.
take over pumping the oxygen back into Vaughn's body.
He doesn't need it anymore. He's fine. Fine-ish. Fine enough to breathe.
Is he?
Yes. With the heal spell, he is A-okay.
Make sure he has clothes on if you're carrying him around. He's not dead, so he has his clothes on.
Alright, easy enough. You do find a spare wheelchair in the temple. You are able to bring it back.
I will scoop Vaughn up and put him in the wheelchair and put a blanket around him. Then start wheeling him out of the house.
Alright, Grand Theft on.
I really hope Ellesméra is ADA compliant. This is gonna really suck for Vaughn. Oh,
Alright, Agni can just pick the wheelchair up with you in it, so.
God, that does not make me feel better.
Our town is accessible.
For the most part, I think most of your money's gone into keeping everyone alive. But ramps have been made, easier ways to get around and make people with disabilities. It's not too bad. It's not a utopia, but they're working on it still. So what does everybody want to do now?
Azra's gonna head to the Tommy shop.
Okay. Let me just change the map. You head over to the... I can't remember what we called it before the awakening date. And you see the door's closed, the closed sign is up. But you try the handle is unlocked.
Hold on, before he goes to the Tommy shop, is there anywhere he can, buy some kind of food? Like something nice.
At this point, the only restaurant per se in town's chef is made of ashes right now. I mean, you can ask Peter to make you something.
No. Doesn't want to ask Peter to make him something. I don't know. I guess we'll, like, find some nice flowers or something then on the way.
Alright. Some pretty nice flowers in the manor garden you can pick.
Yeah, he picks some of those, he ties them off nicely, makes them look very presentable, and then he'll go to the Tommy shop and try the handle.
Okay. Yeah, handle's open. It doesn't look like there's anything really lit up in the shop, aside from maybe a couple candles on the inside. As you walk in, you see what looks to be Tommy number 4. He is currently just filling some shelves up right now. There's a bunch of boxes in the main like foyer area that are opened up. It looks like he's just stocking everything, so everything looks full. He looks towards the door, and his eyes adjust for a second. He sees you.
Hey Tommy 4.
It's Tommy 3 now.
I just wanted to stop by and, you know, give my condolences. I was really hoping that we could have brought him back.
Yeah, well, I mean, I told him not to get involved in this sort of thing, but, you know, ever since that coma he was in, it doesn't act very, whatever that word is, keeping yourself alive.
Yeah, I mean, he was a good person, and, I guess these are for you. And he'll, like, hold out the flowers kind of awkwardly.
He walks over, and you see, like, there's some, like, dry patches in his fur that you can tell, like, were once wet and dried up, and now they're all clumpy. He grabs the flowers, and he goes, thanks. He walks over, finds himself, like, an empty vial, and stuffs the flowers in. Did you need something? I gotta open the shop up in a few days, so I'm just trying to get everything ready.
Do you need any help around here? I could help you for a little bit.
No, you're not on the insurance plan. I can't have you touching anything.
Oh, well, that's okay. I mean, you know a lot about magic. Isn't there anything we can do for Tommy too? Anything we could do to bring him back?
Yeah, look, we're not actually people. Like, I may feel like flesh and blood, but I'm made of dirt and a couple banana peels. This is all we have. We don't get second chances like your friends over there. I mean, you could, like, make a statue or something, put a magic mouth on it, and have it, like, talk to you if you want, if you get a little bit.
I mean, we could make a statue. Not like a talking, weird, creepy statue, but like something that could commemorate him.
Yeah, if you want. I mean, knowing your friends, they have the money to do that kind of thing.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's something they might want to do. Like, put money towards. I'd have to talk to them about it, but it's probably something I could do, at least.
I mean, I don't know. Things are going pretty fast. Look, I got a bunch of stuff to set up, but do you mind coming back in about an hour? Your friend came in earlier and was asking about some items or something like that. Tommy 2 was actually working on some stuff for you guys as a gift for letting us be here, kind of thing. So I'll unpack all those and get them ready for you guys.
Yeah. Okay. Azrael just looked like profoundly sad about the fact that Tommy 2 is making them gifts.
Yeah. Yeah, about an hour actually. So
Alright.
Door will be unlocked. It's fine. You can just walk in.
Okay. I'll come back in an hour.
All right. Thanks.
Azrael will head back to the manor, and he's gonna spend the next hour trying, keyword here being trying, to cook something nice for Tommy 3. And he'll bring that back after.
Alright. I'll have you roll we'll say a performance check to see how well you cook whatever you're cooking.
I don't think it's gonna be very good. He's not. When has he ever gotten a chance to practice cooking? A 10.
Alright. Yeah, it's about average. I mean, like, it doesn't suck, but it's not great, you know?
It's probably like too spicy. He went a little heavy on the spices.
Like, you tried to cook the toast, and it's like, it's not burnt, but it's not, like, golden brown kind of thing.
He like scrapes off the black parts of it.
Takes it to a cheese grater.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Okay. Alright, well, while you're cooking, what is everyone else doing?
On, I guess, is being wheeled around. Where are we going, everybody?
Well, Agni is going to walk around town and search for Raj's body. She's going to use locate object.
Man, that's kind of sad. The body's an object now, not a person.
Oh, man.
Don't you have like
Okay,
locate
so you
creature?
spent an hour doing that, that's fine. You come up empty-handed, unfortunately. Vaughn, I guess Vaughn's with you the entire time, no?
Unless Arya wanted to go somewhere else and push Vaughn around.
I mean, I can't. Are you trying to get rid of us?
If not, then yeah, Vaughn is with Agni the whole time.
Alright, sounds good. And Arya, what are you doing?
What time is it?
We'll say at this point, after like the resurrection, all that crap, it's coming to sundown.
Okay. Who's gonna check on Anna and Bar?
Okay. You make your way over to like their little homestead. You see, since this place has been built, most of the house is covered in ivy and vine, like it's grown out from the floor, or the ground, I guess. And it's covered the house. So you're kind of like pushing away ivy to knock on the front door. The door opens up and you see Anna there. She's got like paint all over her shirt and like a little bit on her face, and she's like, "Oh, hey Arya. Oh, I'm sorry." And she starts trying to clean her face, but she's just spreading the paint more across her face. I was sorry, I was in the middle of painting. What's up?
Oh no, I just wanted to, check in on you and your dad.
Oh yeah, come on. He's doing pretty good. Dad, Arya's here. And she leads you inside. You see, kind of like wrapped in a blanket, sitting on like a rocking chair. His bar, his staff is like aside by like a wall or whatever, and he's wearing this little funky hat. And he looks over and he goes, "Arya,
Bar,
nice to see you."
it's nice to see you. I didn't know you were talking.
Not too long ago. It's hard to. And Anna kind of like runs up and she's like, "Dad, don't talk too much. We come on, I talked to you about this. He's doing his best. He's getting his voice back and everything. I guess he's just excited to see you again. Yeah, he's doing okay. He's doing a lot better since when you first brought me to him."
Arya's gonna give him a hug and start crying.
Okay, it sounds like one of those inflatable chickens. You just hear when you squeeze onto him. And Anna's kind of like trying to separate, but she's a lot weaker than you. And she's like, okay, that's enough. I think he needs to breathe, Arya.
Oh yeah, sorry. She's gonna like let go and wipe her tears away.
So I never really heard the full story. How well do you know my dad?
I knew him for a while. Yeah. Like,
And you look over for his bar as you guys are having this really awkward, weird conversation, and he's just passed out in the chair.
oh no.
She looks over and she goes, oh, he's asleep again.
Oh, okay.
Shoot. I'm working on a painting. You want to see?
Yeah, of course. I didn't know you painted. Vaughn mentioned it, though.
He was talking about me? Come see the painting.
Oh my god, yes. Also, we need to talk about Vaughn.
She walks you over to like a little small side room. It looks like her bedroom. There's just a big pile of hay on the floor, with like a small little pillow made from leaves, and like an easel set up in a bunch of hay. You take a look at the painting, and it's like a background piece. It doesn't look like it's fully detailed, but you can gather the semblance of like a forest in a grassy background. And you see like a half-painted individual, like feet to legs, and like the torso's kind of making its way into the painting. Of a big, like, brownish-green clothed individual. She's like, I'm not done yet. This might take a few days, but how does it look?
It looks really good. Is it Vaughn?
No, it's yeah, it's Vaughn.
Oh, that's so cute. So how's it going with him?
It's good. We went on our first date. I think we can call it that. In his little Kuma. I in a dream.
Oh, that's adorable. How'd it go?
It was nice. He ate a lot of food, and he told me a lot about his parents and stuff, and he let me draw him. It's the same. This is the dream background of the painting here.
Oh, okay. And Arya's gonna look at it closer.
Like as you're looking at it closer, you see like the trees and the grass. They look like trees and grass, but the closer you look, the more weird it looks. Similar to how it was described in the Vaughn earlier, like it's like the idea of a memory of what a tree looks like. So it's like fuzzy, it kind of hurts your head a bit staring at it.
Arya's gonna shake her head and blink a little and look away.
Oh, sorry. It's this thing with dreams and things are different when you're surrounded by magic and dream magic and stuff like that. So sorry if that hurt.
Oh no, it's fine.
So what did you want to talk about Vaughn?
Oh, I just wanted to know how you two are doing. I think you guys are super cute together.
You see her. She is blushing during like this whole thing. She's like, I mean, it's only been one, and he wasn't even. He wasn't awake, so I don't know if it totally counts, but he's pretty cool. Like,
I don't know. Based on the way he was talking, I think it definitely counts.
okay, well,
I've been pushing the wrong button for push to talk this whole time.
I've been talking to myself this whole time. That's awkward. You see her get like a bit flustered, and then she's like, "Well, he's gonna be my dad eventually. So I mean, if you wanna tell him he's okay to come say hi, or whatever, that'd be cool."
Yeah, I'll let him know. I think he's with Agni right now, but.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. And you hear Bar from the other room kind of like mumbling, and she's like, "Oh, okay. I better go check on Dad." Yeah, you're welcome to come over anytime, Arya.
Yeah, of course. And you know where I am, so if you guys ever want to come visit.
Yeah, okay. Alright, and you hear something fall over in the living room. She's like, oh god, okay. She runs back out, and you see her like picking up a glass he kicked over.
Alright, Arya's just gonna let herself out.
Alright. So we'll say about like an hour or so has passed. Agni, you've come up empty-handed. Vaughn, your hands have been empty for a while now. And Azrael, you just finished cooking.
Alright, he will put some of it away for later, and then he's gonna pack some and take it on back over to Tommy 3's.
Okay, yeah, you get over, and as you kind of just walk in, you see most of the boxes that were in like the foyer area have been like, I guess, put away at this point. All the shelves are looking very prim and proper, fully stacked. Things are like labeled very nicely. It looks like he did a lot of work in the hour. And you see the curtain to the back kind of slide open, and you see Tommy number 3 carrying a box and putting it down. He's like, has it been an hour already?
Yeah, but if you needed more time, I could come back, I guess.
No, that's fine. I found it. I just didn't think time passed by so fast. Yeah, one sec. And he heads back behind the curtain. You hear some rummaging, and he comes back with like this. I mean, to him, because he's a pretty big guy, it's kind of small, but to you, it's like maybe from shoulder to shoulder length of a box. He's like, yeah, everything's in here if you want to just take it back to your place. And I mean, I guess it's yours. All of your names are on it.
Oh, well, thanks. He'll put down the food he made on the counter and take the box.
Okay. He kind of like waves you by and starts heading towards it. The food you put down and take a look at what it is.
I whipped something up because I figured maybe you'd like a home-cooked meal.
Yeah, I mean, that's nice, thanks, I guess. I still have some of the meal your friend brought over the other day.
Oh.
I'll add it to the pile, it's fine.
I mean, well, I hope you enjoy it. If you need anybody to, I don't know, talk to or to keep you company during this time, we were thinking about arranging a funeral for Tommy, too.
I've never been to a funeral before. Yeah, just let me know the details, I guess. I'm here, so you can just come here and tell me.
Is there anything maybe you wanted to have at the funeral? We could try to arrange that. We don't really have a lot of money.
I don't know what you're asking. Like a fancy horse? Or...
I don't know. I've never really been to a funeral before. Are fancy horses at funerals?
It's the first thing that came to mind. You know, because events usually have a couple You ever been to like a fair? There's like a fancy horse. I mean, they're like really big and...
I could get you a fancy goat.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Can I pet it? Is that...
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, alright, we'll do that.
Okay. I'll talk to you later then.
Alright. See you later.
Alright, Azrael will head back to the manor with the blocks.
Okay. As you get back, you see, just in the distance, like Agni and Vaughn wheeling their way back towards the manor. Arya, I'm assuming, is heading back towards the manor as well at this point.
Yeah.
So you guys all pretty much make it, like, within the same time frame as each other.
Hey guys, how's your day going?
Could have been better. I just went to see Tommy 4. Actually, it's Tommy 3 now.
Why don't the regular numbers?
I don't know. But I talked to him a little bit about the funeral. He wants a fancy horse, but I can dress one of the goats up, I guess.
Don't we have horses?
What are we doing with a horse?
Do we have a horse?
I don't know. He asked for it at the funeral. I don't know what goes on at a funeral.
Hang on, Dillon. Do we have a horse?
We have all of our horses.
You guys have
Yeah.
a stable that Lego has built while you guys have been gone. Like it's what's that word called for like the fancy area where you train horses?
Oh, I don't know.
Whatever. That sort of thing is here. It's like a stable where Lego's, since she's not really dealing with the town stuff very much anymore, she goes out and teach horses. So yeah, there are some of the horses that you guys have brought over and some of the horses that were requested for the city there within the stable area.
Alright, so we'll just dress up some of the horses we already have. Done.
Okay.
Check.
I also told him there would be a goat, so I guess I'll bring the goat anyways.
Sure. That's weird, but okay.
I don't know. I don't know what goes on at a funeral. I've never been to a funeral before.
Well, You want to go to one tomorrow?
I don't want to, but
I'm joking. You don't have... No.
I don't understand the joke. Are we throwing his funeral tomorrow? Because I think that would be good, you know?
No, I had homicidal thoughts. I'm sorry. Barrage is still missing. I can't find him. Or his body. So maybe he's not dead, but, yeah.
Do you think he's been kidnapped?
Why someone would want to kidnap him, but, like, I need to go talk to his parents. So, yeah. Anyone want to come with me?
I mean, I don't want to, but I can.
I don't really have a choice in the matter, but I also can.
No, Vaughn, actually, you hang out with me for a bit. Let's give you a break from being outside.
You know, that sounds like a good idea.
Take him to Anna's place. They
Oh
can, like,
yeah. Oh,
cuddle.
maybe wait a few minutes. I was just there, and she's just like dealing with a thing right now. But she wants you to meet her dad.
Aw, I'd like that.
Well,
Oh
I
my
could definitely take him
God.
there later.
Yeah,
Are
like
you at that stage already
after
where you're
dinner.
meeting the parents?
I guess. I mean, you know, life comes at you pretty fast. Like, the other day I was in a coma. The day before that I was halfway across the continent. Yeah. I mean, you should tell me more about her dad sometime, Arya, so I can get, like, a primer. Because I know, like, you, like, kind of know him, but...
Yeah,
And,
yeah, kind of know him.
yeah. Anyway, yeah. No, I'll hang out with Ezra. You guys go talk to the Braj's folks. Maybe there's a logical explanation for all this that isn't upsetting.
Doubtful, but okay.
He's turned into bread.
The toast Azra made, oh no!
He crossed a cleric of the garlic bread.
Oh no. Spell gone wrong.
If any of you guys see Osman while you're, like, I don't know, wandering around, tell him to come find me.
Okay. Why?
Because I miss him and I care about him and I love him.
Okay, I'll just send you a message over the sending stone when I find him, if I find him before you do. Good talk. All right, come on, Vaughn. And Azra will just wheel him back to the house.
Right? Bond thinks about doing a sick kickflip, but he does not.
The chair just tips over. Oh no, okay. So Agni, you're heading to the Raj's bakery?
Yep.
Alright, you get there, you see there's like one lit like window. Curtains are drawn, but it looks like there is somebody home.
We'll gently knock on the door.
A couple moments pass, and the door kind of like creaks open a wee bit. You see Braj's dad kind of like poke his head out. He's like, "Can I? Oh, Miss Kai, have you guys found him?"
We haven't. But you know what? He could still be out there, so we're gonna keep looking. I just wanted to check in on you guys. See how you're doing.
My son is missing. We're doing terribly. You
Yep.
hear like a voice in the background asking who's at the door, and he's like, it's no one, just another one of the villagers checking in on us. He's like, I can't let her get worse than she is. I'm sorry. And he shuts the door.
Yeah. They're gonna hate me for life. Okay.
Not if we find him.
So I feel kind of responsible, like I put him in danger. I mean, I didn't, but you know, maybe if I trained him better, he could have fucked shit up. Would have been amazing. You know, fireballs and all that.
Yeah. We'll get him some better training once we find him.
Do I have spell slots for another scry?
We should probably not be doing this outside of their door.
Oh, yeah, okay. I guess we can go. Wait, no, I need to check on Jace. Oh my god. I'm going to the temple.
Oh my god. Okay. You quickly like sprint over to the temple in like the midst of remembering your dad-like person who almost died 2 days ago. And as you get there, you see most of the congregations in the middle of prayer. Jace is in one of the kind of aisles praying along. And as you kind of get there, the only thing you really hear is the echoing of the prayer kind of like bouncing off the walls and stuff like that. And you see Morrow at the top of like the stairs where the podium is, reciting the prayer. She looks up and raises her eyebrows at you and kind of like waves you over.
Is this one of those moments where everyone just turns around and looks at her because she's like disturbing the service?
No, it's I mean, you're not wearing any armor, so you're not very loud right now. It's more so she's the only one who's noticed you because she's facing that direction.
Awesome. Agni's gonna be super sneaky and, I don't know, slowly make her way over to Morrow.
Okay. You start heading your way towards Morrow, and as you're passing like a few people, they do kind of look at you, but they're continuing their prayer. You get to the top, and you look up and you see Alus is kind of there praying too, and Morrow kind of like brings her towards the podium to continue the prayer when she steps to the side with you, and she's like, Agni, what's going on? Is everything okay?
Not really. But that's fine. I'm handling it. I just came to check on Jace and other people. You know, make sure no one's dead. Everyone's okay, right?
Yeah, so far so good. Jace is doing okay. His wound closed up. It opened up again, but we managed to stitch it shut this time. So he's doing fine. I think he's gonna lay off some of the heavy lifting, but I mean, aside from that, he's good. He's good. How are you doing?
I'm great. I'm good. Perfect. Yeah. Yep. I'm that. I'm perfect.
Okay, well, I know that's a lie, but if you ever need someone to talk to, the whole church is here, and I'm always here.
Talk to everybody. They don't need to know that I'm falling apart.
We're a community, Agni. We'll put you back together.
Will you?
Yes, that's what we're here for.
Oh. Okay. Maybe we should talk. But like... later? I don't know.
When you're comfortable, you can address the congregation whenever you need to. Or myself, I mean, that's fine too. Or
Cool.
Ellis, or Jace, or... Speaking of Jace and Ellis, what's going on with him?
Oh, he's asleep. And I don't mean that in like, oh, he's dead, but don't tell the children. No, like, he's fine. He's just sleeping.
Okay, alright. That's great news.
Probably should have told you guys. My bad. Today's been busy.
We figured, I mean, we've known you long enough. We figured you'd show up eventually with some news. I'll tell the rest of the congregation when we're done prayer. And yeah, if you ever need to come by and talk, maybe pray. I know it's been a while for you, but
Brew. I hit up Sarah and Ray like on a daily basis.
when's the last time you played
So like yesterday, before we had to like teleport here, does that count as a prayer? I asked her to smite some people for me, and she did. And that was pretty lit.
It's more of a divine request. That'd be like me asking you to punch someone for me.
Oh. Did you need me to punch somebody for you?
No, but I'm sure since you're offering, I'll keep that in mind as soon as it comes up. She smiles and hits you with her elbow.
Okay. Agni briefly looks up and like points at the sky and is like, "Love you, Saren Ray."
At this point, like everyone in the congregation stops praying.
Shit.
You yelled that out, and they all look at you.
So if you guys are done, I'm gonna go steal Jace. Okay, thanks. Bye.
You walk over and you kind of pick him up. He looks a bit confused. Everyone looks a bit confused, and Marl's just like, go with it. Just continue. And she walks over to the podium, and Alan just kind of goes back to her spot, and they continue praying because you pull Jace aside to one of the hallways.
He's gonna hug him.
Okay, he hugs you back, and he's like, "Is everything all right? Are you okay?"
Are you okay? I heard your wound opened, and you know what? I can heal that for you.
No, it's fine. They stitched it up. I was trying to move some stuff around. They said they didn't need my help, but you know me. I gotta keep moving. You know, death can't catch you if you're running, right?
It absolutely can. It caught Hugh several times now, and he's supposed to be super speedy. But yeah, that's not working out for him, is it?
Yeah, maybe I'm just built different. I don't know, but I'm glad to hear you're okay. I didn't know what I'd do if something happened. Those guys look pretty serious.
Yeah. I'm super sorry about that, by the way. This place is supposed to be safe for you guys to just chill in, and it's not safe. It's the furthest thing from safe.
He hugs you even tighter and fuck, what's the name of that one thing? Because he did this for you. Wait for it. I want to find it. Ignan, that's what it's called. And Ignan, as he's hugging you, he says, "Don't worry, we're a family here. If we stand together, we'll never fall apart."
Feel like that's a lie. Not the family part, but the falling apart part.
Hey, the children of the sun have lasted this long. We're still together.
I guess. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I wanted to...
Go on.
I wanted to talk to you about something important. If that's cool.
Yeah, that's fine. Did you want to go back to my room, or is this hallway fine? Is this, like, private?
The hallway's fine. So, like, I have this fiance, right? I told you about him, right?
Have you told him about him? I can't remember. I think you would have.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, she mentioned it the first... a while ago, but just the one time.
Okay. Alright, go on.
Anyways, he's coming to visit soon, in a few weeks, maybe? And I hope that you like him and hang out with him and, you know, stuff.
You see him, he kind of like straightens up his back to look as like tall and fatherly as possible. He's like, "Oh, he's coming to town. Okay, no, good. I'd like to talk to him."
That sounds really confrontational. Are you okay?
No, it's just, you're smart, you're beautiful, you're talented. I just don't want you wasting your talents on someone who doesn't deserve it. So I gotta make sure he's okay.
Oh my god, he's fine. He's great. He's amazing.
I'm sure he is. I would like to meet him first, you know?
Are you gonna fight him?
Why would I fight him?
I don't know why you like this right now.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I like it. You can scare him a bit.
God.
He goes from like a little bit like disjointed to, okay, all right, yeah, that's fine, okay. I just never had a kid of my own, and you're the closest thing to it, so I just want to make sure everything goes well for you.
Thanks, Jack.
You call me Dad? He gives you like a big hug, and then he straightens his back up again. He's like, okay, when's he coming?
I don't know, a few weeks.
Okay. Oh, thank God. I'm so tired. I couldn't do that today. All right. Yeah. When he shows up, I'd very much like to meet this man.
Okay, and I'm proposing to him. I know we're like already engaged, but like, you know, I call the shots around here.
All right. I'd expect nothing less from you. Okay. No, fair enough. Wait, does this mean you actually have a wedding set? You're gonna have one set?
I don't understand how weddings work, and he wanted to plan that, I think. So, you know, maybe you two can plan it together.
That sounds good.
If he wants to, though. Don't force your way into it.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I would 100% wouldn't do that. I wouldn't. That's not. No, that's. You're funny. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let me know when he's showing up, and I think I'll mention that we could talk about this.
Cool. Awesome. You would have been a great father if you had kids. Why didn't you have kids?
I mean, my dedication was towards the church, and I mean, raising you since we met you. I mean, you weren't exactly acting your age.
That's mean. I lost my memories and fell from the sky.
Yeah, but it still doesn't mean you didn't need to learn some things.
Whatever. That's fair.
Okay, well, I think I just missed my passage in the prayer there. I'm gonna head back to the congregation. Let me know if anything pops up, and I'll be ready to meet your fiance.
Should I, like, in there with you guys praying? Because
I don't think anyone expects you to be, and that's fine. We know who you are as a person and as a follower. If it's not your thing, that's totally cool.
Okay, cool. I'll tell Saren Ray you said hi. And, yeah. Oh, she's probably coming to the wedding, too.
He gives you, like, a weird look, and he's like, hell, knowing you saying that, I bet she is.
I hope so, because, I might throw a tantrum if she doesn't show up. That would suck.
Right. The wedding's not even planned, and you're acting like a bride. I gotta go. They're calling me. He gives you another hug and starts walking down the hallway.
Agni will go back to the manor.
Alright. What are the rest of you guys doing as Agni's coming back to the banner?
Oh, I guess as Agni runs away, Arya's just gonna go back to the manor and check on Hugh and see if he's awake.
Okay. You make your way back upstairs. And as soon as you, like, open the door, pull the door open, you see Guy Stanley standing right in the doorway, like, weapon out, just guarding it. He's like, my mistress. Sorry, puts the sword away. I heard footsteps. I assumed we were under attack.
Nope, it's just me.
Would you like to come in?
Yes, that'd be lovely.
Perfect. And he steps aside and, like, lets you in. Goes back to guarding the door.
Cool. She's gonna check on Hugh and see if he's awake.
Okay. You walk over and he's like, he's in the midst of, like, a light sleep, you can see at this point. As you get over to the bed, you see his eyes kind of, like, crack open a wee bit. And he looks up and he goes, alright, how's it? Sorry, morning voice. What's up, babe?
So you're awake?
I've been awake for like 15 minutes, but I don't know who's at the door, and I couldn't get up, so.
Yeah, just... You know who Guy Stanley is?
That freak that follows you around and yells
Hey,
your name?
don't call him that. That's mean.
partially decaying, babe.
So?
Okay, that thing that got your friend.
Yeah.
Oh, that's who. Okay, I see what you're trying to say. What do we win?
Yes.
All right, cool.
So you died again.
I should really Are those kids okay?
What kids?
The ones I was protecting in the bubble.
Oh yeah, you. So you died and Mrs. Spitfire died. Jace got hit, but he's fine.
Is that it? No more casualties?
Tommy too, but I don't know if you knew him.
I think I met him once. That sucks.
Yeah, he's really nice.
Oh well. As long as at least I died doing what's that, like 2-3 times now?
Yeah, just don't tell Agni.
Well, yeah, sure, okay.
You're the one who told me not to tell, so I just thought I'd remind you. She'll probably try killing me if she finds out what I had to do to you that one time.
Right. Yeah, okay, no, that's fair. That's fair. It's funny, when I was talking to Jace, when we started dating, he said, she attracts a lot of death, so be careful. I didn't know how right on he'd be.
Yeah, about that. Do you still want to do this, dating thing? You've died 3 times. I feel really bad about that. If you just didn't want to anymore, that'd be okay.
He kind of, pulls himself a bit up, so he's, partially, leaning on the front of the bed. Or the backboard of the bed. He's like, whoa, dude, babe, hey. Things happen. I get that. Death is your whole, spooky motif. That's cool. I mean, as long as I keep coming back, I guess I'm okay with it.
Okay, well, if you ever want out, just let me know. It's fine.
I don't know if you'll believe this, but this is a hell of a lot nicer than what most of my life's been. So, don't even worry about it.
I mean, based on what you told me, yeah, that's pretty believable. Man, we had really shitty childhoods, huh?
Yeah, but look at us now, living in this big old house.
Man, there's so much sun here.
Yeah, I don't really like that.
Yeah. But you're up in the air.
I guess. So, you just gonna stand there, or is this bed gonna be just me, or?
She's gonna awkwardly sit on the edge of the bed.
Okay. All right. Whatever.
I don't want to break you. You just came back. I just carried you up the stairs, man.
Yeah.
Also, Agni seen you naked. I'm sorry.
I don't think it's the first time, honestly.
Oh God. Oh God.
I mean, we were bunk mates and camped together back when we were traveling.
I don't know if I want to hear the end of the story.
There is no end to the story.
Okay.
We're just friends. No matter how hard she's flirting with me, I never flirted back. I can understand why. I mean, and he slaps his abs.
Oh my God.
But I'm only here for you, babe.
Oh God.
Do you mind getting that Peter guy to bring some water up here?
I'll go get it for you. Peter's doing a lot of shit right now.
All right, sweet. Hey, Greg Stanson. You want to chill up on the having a weapon drawn at all times? You look over and Guy Stanley's got the sword drawn again at the door. He just completely ignores you.
Could you go wait outside, please? I think you're making Q a little uncomfortable. He's awake now, so it's fine. You did a good job. 10 out of 10.
Oh, thank you.
5 stars.
My mistress. And he, jaunts out of the room.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go get that water.
Thanks. I'll, everything feels like it doesn't want to keep working, so I'm just gonna lay here for a bit.
All right. You can move on now.
Alright, cool. Who's up next? Vaughn, Azrael?
I think.
Sure.
Excuse me. Are we going to? Are we doing the Sea and Eden thing?
Azra will, I guess, wheel Vaughn to the guest room that's on the first floor, because I can't imagine he can bring him up the stairs. And he'll go check upstairs to see if
compliant.
he'll go check to see upstairs if Eden's awake yet.
Okay. Azra, you park, you sit, you Tokyo drift the wheelchair, and park Vaughn in the guest room. Make your way upstairs, and as you open the door, the first thing you see is just to the side of the bed, Eden's doing some sit-ups. And he stops like midway up, and he looks over. He's like, I couldn't sleep. I woke up after a while. I couldn't. Hey. So.
Hey, how's your back?
Feels a lot better actually. I don't know what you did to me with those hand beaters, but a lot better.
Oh, you know. And he like gives him a little bit of like finger guns.
Eden smirks and then continues doing the sit-ups. He's like, so what did I miss while I was sleeping? Anything interesting?
Vaughn woke up and he actually wanted to talk to you a little bit.
Oh god. Is this like another Agni thing or?
Vaughn's a lot nicer than Agni. He's not gonna, I don't know. Actually, Agni was pretty cordial with you, considering everything about her, but he's pretty reasonable. Though he did warn me he might get really angry and start breaking stuff, so I would start with the apology.
I guess that's, yeah, no, I mean they all deserve it, right? He gets up and you see him kind of wipe himself down with a towel. He slides his shirt back on and he's like, okay, right now, are we going?
Huh? Azra got like really distracted for a second. He's like, yeah, he's in the, let's go to the guest room. Yeah. By the way, I made some food. I don't know if you wanted to have any dinner. It's kind of dinner time right now.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll pick some up. Or I guess we could just eat together.
Yeah, I mean, I can bring it. It should be fine with Vaughn. I feel like the talk will be fine. So if you wanted to eat dinner then, you know, you haven't eaten since brunch, so. And I left that apple there for you, and he like points to the apple and the glass of water.
Oh, I thought that was yours. I didn't want it. Yeah, okay. I'll grab something to eat. And, yeah, let's go. And he walks towards the door with you.
Alright, Azrael will just stop in the kitchen to get the food he made earlier, and then he'll go back to Vaughn's room with Eden.
Okay. Vaughn, as you're kind of just like parked there, you get a sound of like footsteps coming towards the room. You see Azra enter, and right behind them, you see
Vaughn, this is Eden. I know you guys haven't had an actual formal introduction, so
Eden, it's nice to meet you. I'm Vaughn. I've interacted with your body when it wasn't you before, so this is a little strange. I'm not sure what to expect. Yeah.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. I'm not gonna say this is gonna be awkward, but like I said to Agni this morning, I'm sorry, or was it yesterday? He looks over to Azrael. Whatever. I can't really take back what I did, honestly. Most of what I did was to stay useful and stay alive, so I'm not gonna say I didn't do the things and I didn't do them well, but I'm sorry for the parts that affected you in how all this went down.
I know you've been through a lot, but just I'm not sure what sort of dossier the Deep has on me, what you guys know about me other than I just destroy stuff when I'm not like this. But I lived with the Order of Entropy for a while. I saw those people. I don't want to say every day because I was on an assignment a lot. I mean, I was a runner or a courier, but they were like they were coworkers, but it was like a family unit. So it might be a little difficult for me, but I would like to know from your perspective what happened when you guys attacked the Order of Entropy base. Specifically, if you killed anyone, and I can forgive you for that. Because again, I feel like you haven't been your own. I need to know.
You want like, I don't know, a vivid description, like play-by-play, or?
I mean, I listened to my boss get absolutely killed by Maidvic. Like, you can give me the play-by-play.
All right. He finds like another chair and takes a seat. We've been traveling for months. I've been getting direction from the Herald, or I guess you guys call him the Sombre. We got there. It was just an empty cavern. I was kind of confused at first, and then I saw him for the first time. He appeared out of thin air. That the Herald, the Sombre. There was some chats between him and Astrid. Astrid dispelled whatever, I guess, invisibility magic you had on that thing, the base, your entropy thing. And that thing was massive. I've never seen something that big before, floating on its own.
They don't make them like we do.
Yeah, I bet. First things first, the Herald conjured this massive fucking beast. And it started attacking the troops on the ground. Just absolutely slaughtering them. After that, the Herald, with the help of Astrid, they begin pulling the entropy base out of the sky. And I don't know how to describe that kind of wreckage, but
I spent like months sorting through it, so you don't have to describe that part.
yeah, there was a bit of a time gap between it. That thing was attacking. Astrid went inside with a couple of other members of the Deep. She came out about 10 minutes later or so, and that's when they started tearing down the base. That thing crashed into the ground, fire, debris, and then midway through I asked what we're doing next, because usually I know what's going on. I was told I wasn't needed anymore since, you know, the Herald was there and I didn't need to act as a messenger. And Fallen Sun stabbed me in the back and they left me for dead. I don't know if that's as detailed as you wanted it, but I mean, memory's hard right now, and I mean, I think I got the gist of it.
Hold on, did you used to talk to the Sombre?
Yeah, the Herald, yeah. He was, or I guess I was the halfway point. I acted as the messenger until, I guess, Astrid found his body, or who he was. I don't know how this works, but yeah, I was the middleman.
So,
Quick quick
You-
insight check him too, just for keep going. But
Okay,
Vaughn's-
what are you looking for, Vaughn?
more or less to see, like, 'cause he had asked if he was involved in actually like killing anyone other than just kind of, being there. So
Okay.
just trying to see if he's intentionally dodging around anything.
You do see he like as he's trying to recall these things, he is having like trouble. Like it looks like there's a physical pain to him as he's trying to remember certain stuff. But for the most part, like his speech, they were concise. There was no like pauses, no intentional pauses, and no things like that would dictate that he's trying to hide something.
Got you.
Yeah. What were you saying, Adrian?
I do not remember. I really
No.
don't remember. Never
As-
mind.
Him talking to Desambre.
I know, but I don't remember what I was asking after.
Oh,
It's
that's-
okay. It's fine.
That's all I can really piece together. I mean, that's what I did. That's where I fell unconscious, and the next thing I know, I woke up in the bed upstairs. So, if I
Okay.
think of anything else, I'll definitely let you know.
Well, I believe that you, I guess, didn't have a direct hand in any of my coworkers' deaths. And you did what you could to survive. You're still here. I guess all I can ask is that I know you're going to be doing what you can to help. But I guess when push comes to shove, I just want to know that I can count on you to have her back. I know you didn't know those people, but I did, and if you could help me avenge them and help us save the world, that's really all I can ask. So I do forgive you, Eden.
Thanks. That means a lot coming from one Azrael's friend. I feel like we do have the same end goal here. I don't know if Azrael's told you. I am going to spend the majority of my time trying to help you guys out, track their whereabouts down, and hopefully put a stop to all this shit.
Yeah, I mean, he mentioned a little bit. I think Agni said you're going to be leaving in 2 weeks.
I didn't think I'd be here the whole 2 weeks. I plan to leave as soon as possible, obviously, because the longer I'm here, the longer, and no offense, but you guys are a risk to me, and I'm a risk to you guys, so maybe by the end of the week, I might be out of here.
Okay.
Only the end of the week?
I'd stay longer if I could, but again, the longer I stay here, the more dangerous it gets for you guys and myself.
Alright. I guess you better prepare to spend every waking moment with me, because I was really hoping to see you for 2 weeks at least.
Hey, I was surprised you weren't in the bed when I woke up, so that's not on me.
I had things to do.
Yeah, and the keys in the bed. He picks up like some of the food you brought over. He's like, it was nice to meet you, Vaughn, again. If I remember anything else or anything comes to mind, I'll let you know. In the meantime, I'm gonna go eat. It's been a while.
Can Vaughn move, by the way? Like his arms?
Really?
His
I don't
strength,
think.
yeah, his strength isn't back. Everything else was fixed except for that stat. So like he can breathe now, and his body's still like numb, pretty much.
I'm just wondering if he can, like, feed himself.
Probably not.
No, probably not.
Alright, well then, sorry Vaughn, you're not gonna get any of my quote-unquote delicious cooking.
Oh, whatever shall I do?
I know, I'm so sorry. Don't worry, I'll cook for you again.
Sure. Yeah, I'll just I'll just hang out here in the chair. It's all good.
Unless you want to hang out with us, I mean...
No, just no, you guys. It seems like
Wait. I was gonna wheel you to Anna's. No, it's okay. It's fine. Let's wheel you to Anna's.
Like right now. Didn't Arya say that she had something going on?
Yeah, but she said like later. And it's later, right?
I mean, Azra, I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I'm not. It'd be nice to be able to move when I met her dad, shake his hand, you know, like
Alright, well,
give
that's
him
understandable.
a nice hearty handshake. I don't want him to. I mean, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, Vaughn, he's super tough. He just breaks stuff. Like he cuts through things. He's crazy." I once saw him cleave a giant evil gnome tree thing in half with like, I don't know. We're not putting numbers here, but if we were like 300-ish points of killage damage, like that's that's my whole thing, and I can't even move my body right now. I would like to be a little better before I meet him. There has to be a mythos. I've got a mythos to protect here. The Vaughn image, my brand.
Well, did you want me to go at least get Anna to bring her here? Then you guys can hang out.
I know she was painting. If you see her, you just let her know that she wants to come back and hang out. That I'll just be here. I mean, I'd like for Agni to get here so I could bribe her to kill me faster. But
You want to die now?
no, Jesus, no! I said heal me faster.
Oh,
Not like that. No.
I heard kill.
Yeah, I heard kill too.
Oh God, no, Jesus.
I was like, whoa, jeez, has it been that bad?
You guys hear like the sound of Eden talking to someone like outside the room as he was heading out, and you hear like the sound of boots heading towards the room you guys are in, and you see a familiar-looking Thomas Jefferson. He's wearing like layman's clothes. He's not wearing his like armor or anything anymore. He's like, "Hey, bud, buds, guys. Yeah, Peter said he had to go out of town, and I was on bedside duty. Who's hungry?"
I left some food for Vaughn. You can feed him if you want.
Yeah, okay, I can. You ever played the feeding game where it's like, here comes the hippogriff?
Please don't patronize me, Thomas Jefferson.
We're gonna have a lot of fun, man. I don't really get in this position a lot, and
I just want you to remember that I was the one that hired you, and I didn't have that power. Don't make me regret. You can do one hippogriff, but no one else can see it.
Alright, cool.
Alright.
Azrael, take it from here.
Yeah, no problem. Azrael will turn to Vaughn. He'll give him like a really big hug, and he's like, honestly, thank you, because I can understand why you guys might not like him right now. So it means a lot.
I mean, I feel like probably a bit easier for me to forgive than Agni. I'm not going to speak for Arya. I don't know all of the things that happened between you guys. He and I may have been on polar opposite sides, but he also didn't directly kill anyone. And from what I think you were saying, he killed somebody, Agni did, so...
Yeah. I talked to Agni a little bit about it. It's something I think that might come in time if it ever does. But so long as they're cordial, I can handle that.
Yeah, I can't really get mad at her. Like,
Neither
really,
can I.
if he had killed anyone that I knew, I would have been cordial, but I probably would have been on the agreement that after this is all over, I get to break a bone for every person he killed. So, it's a good thing I don't have to do that.
It's a good thing that I would never let you. Anyways, thank you so much, Vaughn, for having this talk. I do really appreciate it. And I owe you one. Enjoy that dinner. It was lovingly made. It was a recipe back from my hometown. It tastes awesome.
Okay. Oh, take care, Azra.
Okay, bye. And he'll, like, leave and go meet up with Eden.
Alright, as Azra's like leaving, the last thing you hear, Azra, is, oh, this smells like burnt bread. Did I ever tell you about all all those vampires I dealt with back in the town when you guys left. There was like 8 of them. They were all over me, and then my door shuts.
Oh God.
Imagine like Vods just Azrael like he like looks at like Thomas Jefferson. And he's like, it's like just so we're clear. You know like I could like I would probably. You think I could take Azrael if I had to break those bones, right? Like I think I could take him.
Like
right?
in a fight.
Yes. What else?
I mean, like you could just physically take them somewhere.
Yeah, that's my. Well, maybe not right now, but all right, cool. Just as long as we're on the same page.
All right, sounds
So,
good.
Yeah, tell me about these vampires.
All right, cool. I'm not gonna go into detail, but he does.
As
feed
Vaughn
you,
rolls his eyes and just prepares for the worst few hours of his life.
All right. At this point, I guess Agni finally makes it back from the temple, so you're all in the house. Yeah, so everyone's back in the house, and whoever needs to can take it from here. There's like a roleplay thing going on, so.
Where's Osmond at?
You search the house. You kind of walk into like a weird situation of Vaughn being fed and Thomas Jefferson going "Arr!" with the spoon before you close the door. But in the next room over, you hear snoring and you find Osmond kind of like asleep in one of the guest beds.
Okay, well, I'm gonna tuck him in.
Okay. You walk over, you kind of like fix the blanket and put a little bit more on him, and he looks a lot more comfortable.
Gonna sit at the end of the bed for a bit and think about things.
A few minutes pass, and you hear like Osmond's kind of like sleepy voice go, "Agni, what? Why you? What's going on?"
Don't.
Your mic just cut out.
Oh no. Oh, okay. I said you can go back to sleep. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I feel safe in you. Good night.
Do you actually though? Wait, don't go back to sleep. I think we should talk.
He kind of like opens his eyes and he's like, of course I do. Why wouldn't I? You're the one who brought me and brought me to life, I guess. I mean, technically you're like my mom. That's weird. I won't say that ever again.
Fine. I'm just worried about you. Azrael said you've been not really sleeping and practicing magic or whatever, or you feel guilty for not, I don't know. Are you okay?
I'm as fine as I think I can be. I want to be just like you, Maggie, and help people, but I can't really do that at this point. I don't like that feeling. I've been practicing some spells and stuff. Peter's been helping me out, and I'm trying to get to that level where, people can depend on me like they do you. And I don't know. I don't know what this feeling's called when you want something done but it won't happen, and it's frustrating.
I kind of respect that and all, but I don't want that for you. I mean, what happened was super dangerous, and I would rather you ran away and hid somewhere and, survived than get hurt.
I mean, I understand, and I agree with you. I want to get to the point where I can help people. I mean, Here, look. I've been practicing, and he sits up in the bed and kind of like pulls the covers off and walks over to one of the drawers in the desk there and opens it up. I've been working on some spells, and I've been trying to get better, and I've learned how to. He pulls out like a small razor, and you see him like cut his arm a bit, and he puts his hand to it and whispers some words, and you see the wound close up. He's like, I learned that from watching you, Agni, and I'm trying to get better. And I know I'm never going to be like you or your friends or like Arya, but I feel like I have an affinity for this kind of magic, for this healing thing, so I'm going to keep trying.
Okay. I mean, you could be like us one day, if that's really what you wanted. Huh. I feel like I should get someone to tutor you on this, because I'm not really here all the time. Maybe hang out at the temple a bunch. Maybe, I don't know. Just be safe, okay? And tell me if there's something wrong.
He walks over and he gives you a hug and he's like, I can't tell you anything, alright? I love you.
Agni's just gonna start crying and hug him back. It's like, I love you too!
And Osmond's like, no, don't you... And he starts crying too. Alright, Arya, what are you doing while all this weird shit's happening downstairs?
Oh, she's gonna go get Hugh some water. As she's going down, does she pass Vaughn and Thomas Jefferson?
The doors are shut, but like between the sound of two people crying and somebody making like a weird like animal noise and Vaughn like complaining really loudly. That's all you really hear downstairs, because Peter's left for the night.
Okay, she's gonna go into whatever room Vaughn's in.
Alright, you open the door and you see Vaughn like looking very angry. Thomas is like, he's got food on a spoon, he's like playing with it in the air.
Thomas, what are you doing to poor Vaughn?
He said I could do it once. I screwed up the first 2 times, so this is my redemption.
It's been like 5.
You know I can't count very high.
Thomas, you realize he can and will kill you, right?
But he can't at the moment.
At the moment.
At the moment.
At the moment.
At the moment. So
yes.
you get it.
And after the moment?
After the moment, I won't be in this house.
Thomas, you enjoyed your time with the vampire women, right?
Oh, definitely.
Would you like to be able to enjoy any time with any women in the future?
I mean, that's mostly what I do. I don't see, do you know someone?
Wait, Thomas, are you saying you don't work while you're employed?
What do you mean? It's like nightfall and we just got attacked. Obviously the guard school's closed.
You said that's all you do.
Well, I mean, a man's gotta have a side life.
Thomas, you can leave.
Alright, yeah, you can feed Vaughn, and he hands you the plate and the spoon. I tried, Vaughn.
Iris gonna shake her head.
You are relieved of food duties. Go and count your lucky blessings.
Alright, and he heads out.
Aria's gonna put the glass of water down and start feeding Vaughn. I'll be like, so Vaughn, how have you been?
Well, I was this close to threatening Thomas Jefferson that I would rip his penis off and feeling better. So you can be the judge of that. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Tired.
Yeah, I feel that. It's wild. I've been asleep for days and I'm still sleepy. I don't really like being like this.
I can't say I blame you. I feel like almost dying is exhausting.
Yeah, I feel like actual death would have been like, and coming back from that would have been less exhausting than this, but
You can always ask Azra. You can ask Q. We have lots of people who are experienced with dying.
I feel like Q's the expert at this point.
Yeah.
He does have chiseled abs. Yeah, I guess I could ask him. I don't know if Anna mentioned this while I was out, but I was talking to her when she was streamed in with me. I don't know if you guys remember, but you remember that? I feel like his name was actually 100 Hands, but I've been calling him 1,000 Hands because I think that's a lot more accurate with how many times he palm slapped the shit out of me. We should probably recruit him now that we killed Sasuke.
That's an amazing idea.
Yeah, I mean, he said he would join us if we managed to kill Sasuke, so... Once I'm able to walk, I think I was going to try to travel out there. See how he's doing. Convince him to come back here. We kind of need all the support we can get right now. I kind of have a feeling they're going to keep coming for the vestiges. So, I mean, I've been keeping mine in the containment unit, so I don't mind having them on me. And your vestige is on you. Does anyone have any other vestiges? It's just that, right?
Do they know that Azra has one?
I don't know.
I thought that we had like identified that it was a vestige when he picked it up. So I'm guessing yes.
Oh, okay. There is Azra's dagger. Hopefully he hasn't tried using it, because that could be very bad.
Wait, there's Azra's dagger. Which one?
The one that he just got.
I must have not been paying attention, because I do not remember that.
I only know because of the RP channel.
Just to remind you guys, it was the one we literally just got in the swamp. We got it from the Thrusy guy, I think.
Oh, I didn't even... Okay. Yeah, I don't remember him. I just figured that was just a random magic dagger, like a +1 or something. Whoops. Huh. Okay. Well, alright, so that's... You have one, Azra has one. I have one I can't use.
Does mine still count, though? Because they took the magic out of it. Well, like the vestige part out of it. It's still magic, but...
Oh.
They, like, cleaned it because I didn't want to give it up because I loved it. It's so pretty.
No, for some reason I thought they just kind of let you keep it as it was, but...
No,
well,
they cleaned
I
it.
don't actually know if that counts then.
They pull the blot out of it, but it still retains its magic properties.
Yeah, so does it count as a vestige, or...?
I mean, technically it is, I guess. The blot has nothing to do with it being a vestige or not.
Oh, okay.
The vestige is a title given to it, because that's what its, like, magical title is.
That's fucking rude.
Yeah.
It's still a powerful artifact in its own right.
Okay. Man, I wonder if I could... Part of me, like, wonders, like, if we should actually try to learn how to use them, but I feel like with that blot-ness to it, I don't know. Well, it's been a very confusing few days.
After what happened when that book tried to take over my mind, I don't want to fuck with any of them.
So, have you considered, or have you thought of what we do next? Goddamn Dillon. Oh, sorry, he's sending me memes. It's a good one.
Good. I have my next 2 weeks planned, and that's about it.
Well, oh shit, I forgot when I restarted my computer, my damn thing closed. I had like a little notes tab that I had of like stuff that I wanted to focus on. Well, there is the don't forget we do have that last mission that we got from the overseer. It's probably, if we don't have anything pressing that comes up, that might be our best bet.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Try to find my fucking notes. Ugh. Dillon and I talk so much, so it's just scrolling all the way up. I mean, that's really all I can think about or think of doing, because I can't really imagine us. I mean, I guess the king owes us now because we killed Sasuke.
Yeah.
What do we get for that?
I don't know. We have to talk to Lego and find out, because we are broke. The town's broke. We need money.
Yeah, we do. Okay, so I guess he pays. Oh, that's really neat. So I guess he pays us. And then we try to, you guys, I guess, keep me alive, and we'll try to find the Dreadlord, the Instrument of Origins, and whoever the hell Prim and Espen are. Is it you who knows legend lore, or is it Agni?
I think that's Agni.
Maybe if she's not doing anything too crazy this week, if Tobias shows up, I'll see if I can't get her to legend lore some of this stuff.
Okay.
But it's thank you for having my back out there, by the way. I know it was kind of hard to do anything when you're all magic and I was just a ball of not magic.
Oh, yeah, of course. Don't even think twice about it. It was mostly hard because I had no spell slots. That kind of sucked. But, I mean, it worked out in the end, for the most part.
Yeah. I still wish I could have done more, but yeah, I just appreciate it.
I appreciate that you've stuck with us through all this bullshit. We've
Yeah.
definitely dragged you into more than your fair share of it.
Well, from my understanding, all the other times this happened, I ended up dead because you guys weren't there, so thank you for dragging me through this bullshit.
Anytime. There's no one else I'd rather drag through this.
I'm flattered by that. How's you doing?
She's gonna look at the water and be like, oh shit. Oops. He's okay.
Is that for him?
Yeah.
We can talk some other time. I won't keep you.
Do you want Guy Stanley to, like, help you out with shit? Because he's kind of just vibing.
If it'll keep him out of your, if you want me to keep him out of your hair for a little bit, I can do that.
Okay, because then, like, if you want to read a book, he can, like, hold it, turn pages.
I feel like Guy Stanley is not great at things that don't involve stabbing things and running directly towards you, but
He's actually very handy around a lab.
Well, yeah, sure, send him down. It'll be interesting to talk to him, I guess. If you do see Agni, though, definitely, if she's got any more of that good old healing juice or restoration juice, to pour it on old Vaughn.
I think I heard her crying down the hall. So.
Oh, gee.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I guess I won't count on that until tomorrow. Yeah, we could talk sometime about Anna's dad in the near future.
Yeah, I might just have to have that conversation with both of you at the same time, because I don't want either of you to have to keep secrets from each other.
I'm not trying to keep secrets. I want to know. I need intel in this situation.
Oh no, it's just she asked me the same thing today, and it's like, if I tell one, I don't want like just one of you to know, and like it'd be like a thing. So it's just easier to tell you both at the same time, you know?
Oh, so okay. Ooh, that sounds complicated. Well, yeah, I'm down for that.
All right, cool. Arya's gonna like slap his knee and she'll stand up and grab the water and listen at the door that Agni was crying in.
All right, you do so. Just a lot of just sobbing between Agni and Osmond.
She's gonna call down the hall. Sorry, Vaughn. You gotta wait till tomorrow.
Okay, I'll just be here. Just make sure prestigitate me tomorrow at some point.
Oh, wait, she's actually gonna go back and say, "Wait, what kind of books do you want?"
I can read anything in common, dwarvish, elvish, or undercommon. So, surprise me.
All right, cool. She's gonna go up to her library, she's gonna bring the water up, go to the library, pull a bunch of books, put them in Guy Stanley's arms, and he will stagger his way to Vaughn.
Alright, Vaughn. Within like about 10 or so minutes, you hear the sound of heavy footsteps, and the door opens up to the half-decaying tiefling face of Guy Stanley. Hello, Vaughn.
Hello, Guy Stanley.
I've been told you need help.
I do. Why do you say it like that?
Which book would you like, Vaughn? He places them across the table in front of you. There's a couple different books. Some of them are more so like storybooks. There's like one children's book about the silver strings. Some other ones are just like information about history and Avexia and stuff like that.
You know, actually, how about we do that children's book about the silver strings? I feel like I've read this before, but maybe you can help me shed some light on a few things.
He opens the book up and holds it towards you like he's reading to a child. And he kind of like it's by his head, so he's kind of like looking over and he's putting his finger across the line where the words are as he's reading it back to you.
Oh my god.
This one is mostly about it's an adventure of the Silver Strings. Let me make up a title right now because I can't remember what the original one was. Like the Silver Strings versus the Rot of the East or something. It's about a green dragon that they tracked down and fought, and at the end of the book, it says like they turned him into a toad and saved the town, and everybody was happy. Blah blah blah. Guy Stanley's like pulling the pop-out pictures up for you and describing it.
Okay. Is there anything that like jumped out to Vaughn about? I have so many goddamn different notes thing. What's his name? Is it Dreadlord? I feel like that was somebody. He was one of the Silver Strings, right? Dreadlord?
Yeah. Roll me insight.
Okay.
Okay. The way the book is like written and the way it's read, it emulates like all the members of the Silver Strings, but more so the Dreadlord than anybody else. Like most of the heroic banter, most of like the lines, the talking, the dialogue, the actions, and the emphasis on how good and cool and strong the magic is written from the perspective that like he's the best, strongest member, the leader, sort of thing.
Hey, Guy Stanley, I have a question.
Yes, Vaughn.
Does it say who the author of this book is?
He closes the book, looks around it. It doesn't, but the publisher is listed as in Stockholm, the Baron State.
Vaughn know what the hell that is.
It is one of the countries it's to the left of Vexia. It's a country that's managed and run by 7 different barons. So 7 people control the country, and it's divided into 7 different areas. One of the areas you would know is controlled by Cyrus and his people. So Tobias is like the second in command sort of thing for that baron state. I think the rest of the party members have at least mentioned Darius Crowclaw. He's like the first person the group was hired by. He's one of the barons. Vaughn would know of another one of the barons just with his dealings with the Order of Entropy, and his name's just been mentioned several times. The name's not really important, but if you want to know, I can tell you later.
Okay.
He knows Calypso is one of the Dreadlord is one of the barons.
Well, this is interesting. Guy stand.
Sorry, Dragar Shadvale. That was the one of the other leaders you knew.
Guy Stanley, when you go back, when you see Miss Arya again, could you maybe ask her if she could look into this book a little bit? She could maybe find out some more information. Tell her I feel like it's a clue that's looking us in the face, and I can't quite figure it out.
His eyes kind of light up for a second and goes, "Will this please the mistress?"
This will please her greatly.
I will be back. And he stands right up and just leaves, knocking over the food.
Oh no.
And Arya, like moments later, you hear like a knocking on your door.
She's gonna get up and open the door.
Okay, you're handed a book by Guy Stanley. He's like, "My mistress, I was told to have you look further into this. There are more details that Vaughn would like you to analyze."
Did he say which ones?
No.
Okay. He's gonna look back. Is Hugh asleep?
No, he's been chilling with you the whole time.
Okay. Hugh, I'll be back in a moment. She's gonna go back down and talk to Vaughn.
You guys head down. Vaughn's kind of still sitting there. There's like some food on the blanket that he was chilling with, and food on the floor. When you get there.
Dillon, do I have all of Calypso's titles? Because I feel like you sent them to me, but I don't know where.
I don't think I sent you the titles, but you have a couple of the books, and you've sent out, I think, at one point to get a few more that you could find.
Because I thought I called him something, and he got really mad at me, and I was like, "Wow, that's not
how."
how."
You meant his book titles.
No, his titles.
Oh yeah, you do. I gotta find them now. But yeah, go on.
What was one of them? Dreadlord?
Yeah.
Okay. She's gonna go up to Vaughn and be like, "Sorry, what am I looking into?" The guy Stanley was a little fuzzy on the details.
Yeah, he usually is. So I noticed when he was reading me the book, a lot of the stuff seems to be from the perspective of the Dreadlord. Like he's got the most conversations. He seems the coolest. He seems like he's the main character without being the main character. And there's no real author listed. I feel like whoever wrote this either knew him personally, witnessed this personally from him, or is him.
Oh, wait, did you say the Dreadlord?
Yes.
That's kind of a dead end.
Is it?
I mean, like, we can go visit him. He's a really cool guy, but...
What?
Yeah. Well, okay, I guess no one ever really asked me where I went during that, 6 months I wasn't in Avexia. I went to go see him. Me and he went. It was a fun little trip.
Well, just stares. So, remember when I told you what our final mission was?
Yeah.
Literally the first 5 words. Seek out the Dreadlord.
Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, we can. It's not hard.
Vaughn just like has like just there's this like look on his face. Like this,
In my
like,
defense, I was drinking all night. I was in mourning. Extremely hungover today.
God, this was like days ago.
I'm just saying. It's been a week, man. So anyways,
Vaughn continues to stare in disbelief.
we can go see him if you really want, but his memory it's kind of trash.
Oh. Okay, well, I'll have Agni see if she can legend lore this other stuff.
We actually stayed in one of his towers.
Vaughn like tilts his head and just stares in disbelief.
Yeah, so from my understanding, oh yeah, he also like knew the Queen of the Undead. So it was originally her tower, and then I guess it somehow got passed to him, and now friends are taking care of it.
Wait, that tower that we stayed in was... Oh. Vaughn just kind of gets quiet and just like stares off. Like, I remember you say he was the queen of the Dam's tower. I didn't realize. Oh.
Oh, remember we were riding that giant animal? Was it a duck? Yes, the duck. The duck knows Calypso too, or the Dreadlord. He gets mad when you just like are like, "Yo, Calypso."
Calypso's the Dreadlord?
Yeah.
Oh, it's been in front of my face the whole time, and it just took me getting my ass fucking chewed up by some stupid dead moose thing. Yeah, we should go visit him.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll send him a message.
Okay, but thank you, Arya.
Yeah, no problem.
I want to sit here and just think about my life and my decisions up to this point.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I guess no one asked, so I didn't really say where I went. I mean, to be fair, it was also like 3 in the morning. I had just gotten back, and everyone was demanding we have dinner.
Well, we missed you. I missed all of you.
It was 3 in the morning, my dude.
And?
Sleep. Sleep is nice.
We had a whole year to sleep.
I mean, I was hanging out with the Dreadlord for 6 months. That is not sleeping or being chill.
Vaughn just stares at her. Okay. Well, hopefully I'll be able to walk sometime tomorrow. And then I'll bug Agni.
Alright, well, if you need anything else, let me know.
Sure. I'll be here.
Alright, I'll have Guy Stanley just like hang around, so if you need help with anything, you at least have someone who can help you.
Sure.
Even if it's, you know, just talk about how I probably should have told you this like a year ago. Anyways, bye.
Bye.
Alright, Arya, you head back upstairs. Vaughn Guy Stanley kind of walks back to the table. Which book would you like to read next?
Why is he talking like that?
You pick one. What's your favorite book?
He points down to the history and physiology of the Nine Hells.
Okay, let's get started.
Fantastic choice. And that's how you spend the rest of the night, Vaughn.
Oh boy.
Did anybody else want to do anything before we skip over to the next day?
Me.
Oh, okay, one second. I got this prep for you. 1 second. Hold up.
Oh man, Dylan's gonna play the porno music again. He's gonna do
Oh
it.
I was
god.
actually gonna open up the Tommy 2 box, so might be inappropriate to play that music during that part.
Alright.
Dylan, you're gonna get me DMCA'd.
The DMCA. No.
Alright, what did you want to do?
I want to open up the Tommy 2 box.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. Where are you doing it?
Azra's gonna go back to his room, I guess with Eden, and he'll sit on the floor and pull the box up to him.
Okay. This box, it's kind of like a fancy looking box. It's got like the fancy like plume carved wooden legs that kind of like keep it maybe an inch or two above table level. It's mostly covered in like painted purple, and there's some shimmer yellow like decoration all around it, and it's wrapped up with like a simple like roped string. You pull on the string and it unravels obviously, and the mechanism on the front of the box like opens up.
He will open up the box and...
Okay, you pick up the lid, and as you do, you see like a purple plume of smoke kind of like poured down the side, and the room smells like bananas. And you pick up the lid, put it to the side, and the first thing you see is a bunch of like what's the word for it? Like box stuffing, like shredded paper sort of thing, like keeping it looking fancy and like all the whatever's inside prepped up. And there is a wrapped up like scroll on the top.
he will unwrap that scroll.
Alright, you unwrap the scroll. It's completely blank, but it says like there's one word on the very top, and it says hello.
Hello?
As you say hello back, you see like a mouth open up in the middle of the scroll. You hear in Tommy number 2's voice, and he goes, "Hey Azrael and Arya, Agni, Vaughn, made you guys this gift. I was gonna give it to you when you guys came back from that last thing I helped you with. I hope you guys like it. I've been working for a couple weeks on this thing, more so a month or so on the other parts, but yeah, I hope you guys like it, and if you do, you should come by the shop and, you know, tell me how they work, and if there's any issues, I'll fix it up for you guys. Thanks."
Oh man, Azra starts tearing up at hearing Tommy 2's voice. My mom's telling me to blow my nose. I'm back.
Alright.
What was the in the box? The last thing I said is Azra started tearing up. The blowing the nose thing is unrelated.
Azra should blow his nose.
Alright, Azra blows his nose on that tissue. On Eden's shirt, no I'm kidding.
Alright, as you start pulling some of like the shredded paper, confetti sort of thing, like off the top, the first thing you notice, they're pretty thin, maybe about like 5 inches across, but say about 12 inches long. 2 sets of purple fabric inlaid with a little bit of silver, forming like a spider web kind of pattern. And in the center, there is like a side profile, like a gorilla face. And as you lift them up, they look to be like hand wraps, like almost fingerless gloves.
Is there any kind of indication on what this is, or even who it's for? Because I'm guessing there are certain things for different people.
There is a tag once you like lift them both up, and this one has your initials on it. Because he doesn't know your last name.
Just A.
Just
That's
A.
fair. He'll try these on.
Okay. As you slip them on, they're very soft. They're very comfortable. And there's a slight glow to them before the glow kind of fades, and you see them slightly tighten around your arms for a better fit. They cover your hands, and they go up to about maybe halfway up your forearm.
Dang. Does he feel any different?
I mean, your hands are more comfortable, but nothing really changes.
Okay. He'll just take a peek at the other stuff in the box. He doesn't really want to move it around too much because they're not for him.
Okay. I have to remember exactly what everybody got besides that one end.
You don't have to describe them.
I
He
mean,
just
no.
peeked at them.
Alright. There are 3 other items in the box.
Okay.
That's what I got for you right now.
The scroll, he's gonna like try to wrap it back up and then unwrap it and see if it reads it again out loud.
You wrap it back up and unroll it. Nothing happens.
He kind of like droops at that.
The word hello is still on.
Oh, that's true. Hello.
The mouth appears once more and repeats the same statement.
Okay, he's gonna tuck that into. I'm guessing he has some kind of drawer of like treasures he would have. So he'll tuck that gently into that one.
Okay. That works. Is that the last thing you're gonna do for the night?
He turns to Eden and he's like, he's still all like teary-eyed and stuff. And he's like, sorry, we weren't able to bring back my friend that I wanted you to meet.
He puts his arms around you and he says, hey, that's alright. Things happen. Sometimes for a reason, sometimes not. But, I bet he was a great guy.
He was. He left us all these gifts and we're never going to be able to thank him or even show him that we were able to use them.
Well, I mean, if anything, I don't really think he didn't have a soul, but I don't think energy really leaves this plane. I'm sure somewhere, somehow, he'll be back at some point.
Maybe. I hope so. I don't know. I was just depressed now, so he's just gonna spend the night, I guess, just hugging Eden and being sad.
Alright, not a worry. Unless anybody else is doing anything, the night goes by silently and peacefully. You all awake to the sound of people outside doing their thing, birds chirping, and a knock at your door. Agni?
Yo.
You hear Peter's voice say, is it alright if I come in, Miss Agni?
Yup. Uh-huh. What's up, dude?
I was advised that your fiancé, soon-to-be husband, will be arriving in town within the next week or two. Are there any special preparations you wish me to gather?
I mean, I ordered a set of rings, and they're not ready yet. They'll be ready soonish? I guess, I don't know. Balloons?
How about I use my best judgment and prepare what I believe would be best for the circumstance, if that is alright with you?
Think is best for the circumstance.
I don't think that balloons are quite the right considering it is as you said, it could be a proposal from Leonard as well. I believe a little bit more mature and less child birthday party.
Birthday parties are cool, Peter.
Then
But you know what? I agree.
if you wish, I could include a couple balloons.
No, that sounds dumb now.
Right. Well, in the meantime, you see him kind of like he's at one arm behind his back this whole time. He pulls the arm out, and there's like a thin box in his hand. I believe this is for you, Miss Agni. Let me know if all the pieces fit properly. If not, I will tailor them myself. In the meantime, your husband is a lucky man.
You. I mean, we're not married yet, but like, yeah, he is fucking lucky.
He chuckles to himself and he gives you a nod. He goes, I am preparing breakfast, and I need to be at the stovetop. So if you don't mind, do you mind going around and letting everyone know the food will be ready in 15 minutes?
Oh, hell yeah, of course I can do that.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Miss Agni Kai. And I guess congratulations on deciding you wish to further your relationship. And he turns around and heads downstairs.
He's gonna go to Arya's room first. This guy's standing in front of it.
Yeah, his weapon's out and he's looking right at you.
Okay, can you move, please?
I'm sorry, I only take orders from my mistress.
Okay, well, I need to get her, so...
I will see if she is decent.
No, you don't need to do that. Just let me in.
No.
Why not? This is my house too.
I was given strict orders not to let anybody in. To keep her boyfriend, you, safe.
What? I hate you. You're the worst. You are the worst thing to have happened to this house.
I'm assuming Arya is like, I mean, Hugh and Arya don't sleep and meditate, so I'm assuming you're both awake at this point.
Yeah.
So you do hear this conversation going on. I mean,
Leave my
excuse me.
friends.
If you do not step back, I will have to take the appropriate measures.
Fuck is the appropriate measures? You gonna fight me in my own goddamn house?
It will not be a fight.
Oh my god.
Yeah, cause you'll be dead again. And then what? She'll replace you with someone better. Fucking hope she will.
I really kind of want to do this.
Agni storms back into her room to get her hammer.
Oh my god.
Alright, we're doing this.
Oh my god.
We just changed the early morning fight.
Just wanted to wake up her friends.
Hugh kind of looks over. He's like, are you gonna stop this?
I kind of want to get a snack and watch.
Alright, Agni.
Why are there horses everywhere? What the fuck?
Roll me initiative.
Okay, hold on.
You know those horses have been there for a good, like, 3 hours now?
I haven't looked at the map.
Yeah, I haven't had Roll20 open.
I don't have any spells properly prepared for a fight.
That's
I
fine.
have some stuff. I'll do my best.
I stand as
Try not to break the house.
Alright, as you approach with the hammer, Agni, you see Guy Stanley's eyes begin to light up, and a bubble of darkness surrounds you.
Okay. Is that it? Is he coming after me?
That's his action. Oh god, roll 20's glitching out. I don't even think roll 20 wants this fight. I gotta reload it.
I'm trying to find battle music for Agni whooping on Guy Stanley.
Guy Stanley doesn't deserve this hate.
A bitch. All you have to do is move.
He's just doing his job.
No, he's had it out for Agni since day one. Time they settled things.
The 20-foot radius sphere. Adrian, how big is darkness?
I believe it's a 15-foot diameter sphere. Let me just double check. Darkness, where is that? Here it is. There you go. That should work.
Thank you. Alright. So Agni was just coming from her room. Oh goddamn. I lost the sphere.
It's okay. Agni's gonna use Dispel Magic anyways.
I'll put you about there. Alright, it's your turn, Agni.
Agni uses Dispel Magic. Is that Peter behind us?
He's just there. He was there before.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Dispel Magic. Get that fucking circle out of my face. And then she's gonna use her movement to, like, rush into him.
Rush into it. Alright, yeah, you dispel it. Is that your turn?
Yup.
Alright. He is going to slash you with the cleaver.
Can you bring Hugh over here? They're both gonna watch. Thanks.
Dude. 5 fire damage.
Fire damage. Okay, and you take 11 slash. That's his turn.
Hold on. Map. Beat that.
I feel like you're just gonna do that hammer thing where you just fucking put everything in it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I just need to remember how much it's gonna hurt. What is it? Touch of death. Okay.
Oh my god.
Well, let's see if I hit him first. Oh, why'd I roll on disadvantage? Whatever. 24.
You wearing your belt still?
Yeah.
Alright.
Fucking him up.
24 hits.
Okay. That plus 37 damage is 58.
Jesus.
Alright. As you As he and Arya are watching, you strike him with the hammer across the chest, and he smashes into Arya's door, and you just fucking brain him.
Agni will use her movement. Stand at the door. Arya, Hugh, breakfast is gonna be ready in 15 minutes.
You see there's nobody in the room.
Oh. Huh. Arya? She's just gonna, like, walk throughout the room.
Like, I just found the battle music, and you just didn't fucking annihilate him in one shot.
Arya's gonna bring him back.
He does have undead fortitude, but I don't think I can roll that high.
No, if she uses a level 3 slot, she can bring him back.
How much you heal him for?
I don't know. I didn't read that part of it. Do I have to give him my own health?
No, it's what's it? 5d8 to heal.
So just roll it?
See, like some of the big like crater that was in his chest with his broken clavicle and ribs begin to heal up and come back together. You hear like the crunching sound of bone putting itself back together. He stabs his sword into the ground and looks up and he's like, I did all I could, my mistress. She overpowered me.
We need to work on this. This is unacceptable.
I will go train. If you allow me to leave your sight.
Yes.
You see him run outside.
He gets another 9 health.
Alright.
Agni will leave their room, still calling for Arya.
Can I fucking help you?
Oh, hey. Peter says breakfast is gonna be ready in 15 minutes. Were you not in here the whole time?
It's just brain and blood all over the door.
No, I wasn't. I was watching.
Oh. Why didn't you say something? Guy Stanley wouldn't let me in. I just wanted to tell you breakfast is ready.
Why did...
That chill touch for me?
Yeah.
Oh. That's mean.
You just killed Guy Stanley for no reason.
He wouldn't let me in and he started it.
Can I move you?
I'll give him control.
Why does he hate me?
Why do you hate him?
He punched me.
Did
And he
he?
never apologized. Yeah.
When?
It was the very first time I met him.
Were you trying to break into my room?
No! I don't know. I walked up to him, he thought I was a threat, and he punched me in the face. And you were there.
I mean, can you blame him for thinking you're a threat? Like, isn't that a compliment? I mean, not the punching part, but...
I mean, yeah, until he punched me, then it's not a compliment anymore. Hey, Hugh.
Alright.
Killing things in the house?
Yeah, you know, the usual.
Okay, well, I'll have him apologize for punching you. Please don't kill him.
Okay. Fine. I'll put my hammer away.
Alright. We're
Oh,
gonna
and
get
Hugh...
we're gonna get
What?
dressed and then we'll be
Oh.
downstairs. Please don't
Cool.
kill anyone before then.
I won't. I gotta wake up everybody else. Hugh, stop dying, please. I need my diamond back. And it's in your brain.
The door is closed as much as it
No.
can be.
Fine.
Agni, as
She's
you're walking
been-
away, you just see like the creepy disembodied head sort of thing of Sasuke peeking around the corner.
Can I help you? Okay, Agni's gonna go to Azrael and Eden's room. And she will knock.
You hear through the sending stone. What?
Can you, open your door?
Do I have to? Can you tell me through the sending stone?
I can open it if you want.
No, I just fixed the lock. Okay, hold on. And you hear like a bunch of thumping as we're yelling "ow," and then the unlocking of the door. What?
Agni hugs Azra. Just like, good morning. Breakfast
Azra
will be
hugged me
ready.
back like surprisingly tightly.
Breakfast will be ready in 15 minutes. Get dressed.
Okay. I'll
Tell-
be down in 20.
Don't invite Eden. I don't want to see him.
Then I won't be down at all.
Oh my. Fine.
Okay, we'll be down in 20.
Okay.
Okay, good night, love you. And he goes, closes his door.
Alright. Is Vaughn in the guest room? Like, where did we wheel him to?
He's first floor in one of the rooms adjacent Legos. Or in Ken's.
Cool. Is the door open?
Yeah, we'll say Guy Stanley just left it open.
Agni will enter the room and stare at Vaughn. Is he awake?
I mean, the fuck else is he gonna be doing? Like,
Sleeping?
other than he's sitting in a chair. I'll say with all. Are you wearing your armor?
No, just the belt, and I still have the hammer because I didn't stop in my room to put it away.
He's got passive perception of 16. I feel like even if he was sleeping, it probably wouldn't be a great sleep. So he'll be awake.
Hey, Vaughn,
Hey, Aggie. What's up?
what you doing?
I'm sitting in this wheelchair because this is where I was left and I can't move.
Oh, still?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me?
I told Arya, but you were having a moment, so.
Huh. Can you move now?
Did you do anything, or are you just asking if I can move now?
Oh, I'm just asking. You know, in case you healed all by yourself and I don't have to use a spell slot.
I've been thinking about getting to walk out of this chair to walk over to the bed for like 8 hours now. So, I'm gonna go on a limb and say no. No, I cannot.
You've been thinking, but have you tried?
Vaughn wiggles his toes aggressively at Agni Kai.
What? Why is... What's wrong with you? Huh.
I can't walk. I can barely move.
I noticed. I mean, why? Agni uses greater restoration again.
Vaughn, as the divine energy rushes through you, you feel this massive sting throughout your entire body, turning to this large burning sensation, and then you're able to move once again.
Vaughn like kind of stretches and like tries to crack it out. Oh man! He just slowly works his way back up to his feet. Oh, thank you, Agni.
Oh. No problem. Breakfast will be ready in 15 minutes.
Cool.
Agni will hug Vaughn.
Vaughn will hug her back. Hey, how much time do you have before Tobias gets here?
A week or two? I don't know.
If you have any free time and free slots, I got some stuff for you to legend lore. I think that the answer to our problems might have been staring us in our face the whole time.
Ooh, what am I legend loring?
Few things. I mean, you could always legend lore the Dreadlord again, but I don't know if that's necessarily super important. But yeah, you don't remember the mission that Arena gave us as she was dying, do you?
About finding some dude, etc., etc. I don't know.
Yeah.
That was a while ago. I have no
Seek out the
memory.
Dreadlord, the Instruments of Origins, and find Prim and Espen, the pilots of the Red Witch.
Oh, right.
Tell
I
them the
forgot
25th
about
hour
that.
has come and we need a ride.
Do we know those people?
Apparently Arya's friends with the Dreadlord. His name is Calypso.
Oh, I remember the name Calypso.
Yeah, apparently you guys all knew the Dreadlord except for May, so...
Who are the other people?
I don't know who Prim and Espen are, which is why I figured if you tried a Legend Lore, Prim, Espen, the Red Witch, and the Instrument of Origins, might be able to figure out what that stuff is.
Individually? That's a lot of legend loring. I mean, I guess I have time.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. So that's really all I got.
Sure, why not? We can go wake up some other people.
Go for it. Thank you again, Agni.
No problem. Don't injure yourself like that again. That was kind of scary.
I'll try.
Who do I want to wake up next? Is Ken in his room? Is he alive still?
I mean, you probably know Ken would be awake earlier than anybody at the guard school.
Damn it, Ken. Is Lego in the house?
Oh, you don't know? You can check her room.
Lego's room is upstairs. Boom.
You walk into a completely naked elf changing. And you guys share a look for a second before she yells at you.
Hey, Lego.
Hey, Agni.
So, breakfast is gonna be ready in well, probably 10 minutes now.
Oh, that's cool. Can you get the hell out?
Oh, okay. Did you
Can you get out?
need help
Yep.
picking it out? Okay.
Close the
Why
door.
does no one want to? Oh, I don't. No. I mean, it's fine. Sorry. No one wants to hang out with me. What the fuck?
A couple minutes later, you hear a knock at your door, Agni.
Ew.
You see Lego standing out there, clothed this time.
What's up, dude?
I didn't mean to yell at you, but I was naked. And you walked in.
Yeah.
So, wanna hang out?
Are you the only person I haven't seen naked yet? I mean, now I have, so.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we've seen everyone naked. It's just not a thing I do with other people very often, so...
Oh. Well, you could do it more often, and I don't know.
Oh, good, it's fine. What did you want to do?
Eat breakfast. Talk to my friends. I missed you.
I missed you too, Agni, and your very blunt personality.
Did you really?
It's refreshing when I'm not talking to people from Avexia or whatnot. So yeah, definitely.
Oh, hey, did those people pay us? Or did they,
I
run?
mean, technically, yes. We got, I guess the best word you could call it is a voucher. So if we need food, supplies, materials, whatever, we have sort of
voucher?
a tab with Avexia, yeah.
What the fuck? A voucher? For how much?
About 30,000 gold worth of materials or food or whatnot, whatever we need from their supply houses.
Oh, shit.
I think it's a way of them keeping more gold in Avexia, considering all the war and supplies and stuff that are going down. They don't have much physical gold to spare, so it's kind of just like we owe you this much, just tell us what you want, kind of thing.
Don't answer that. I know all about the war.
Your mic cut off the first part of that, but I got you.
Oh, okay. So, what have you been doing here by yourself? Did you meet anybody new, or?
Not really. I've been talking to the. I don't know what his position is, but Carrick, the guy Ken works with, the one who's like, I guess he's second in command of the guard academy. He's pretty cool. He can ride a horse very well, so he's been helping me train some of the horses.
Do you want to hook up with him? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I haven't decided yet, but we'll see how things go.
Okay, well, you let me know, and I could talk to him for you, because I'm so great at that.
I've heard.
I feel like that was sarcasm, but that's okay.
Yeah, are we going downstairs? Or... Oh, hey guys, Stanley, how's it going?
Oh no, that's Lego stand-in.
That's Lego stuff.
No guy Stanley allowed.
Alright, let's, yeah, I'm pretty hungry, let's go.
We don't have a Lego token.
Alright, eventually all of you guys make your way downstairs to the dining room. Peter serves you guys a small, well, it's not small, I mean, it's pretty big for a breakfast, but it's small compared to what you guys are used to. Plates all around, food all around, everyone's at the table. Peter lets you know if you need anything else, just ring the bell and the table will be right over.
Friends, I've gathered you all here today to talk about something incredibly important.
What's that, Agni?
Who's at the table right now? Is it everyone?
I just see the three of us.
Pretty much everyone in the house. If
I figure out. Oh, there's the table. Vaughn will walk in last.
Oh.
Azrael and Eden come down just a little bit later than Arya and Hugh.
Shit, never mind.
What do you mean shit, never mind? What were you gonna say?
Nothing.
Tell us.
I can't.
Because of
Why
who?
not?
No reason. I just don't wanna. I forgot.
Well, please.
Okay.
Are you rolling?
Are you
Wrong,
lying?
You're full of shit.
Hold on. Am I lying?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Alright, so why are we all gathered here?
Breakfast. This is really good. Peter cooked it all by himself. Praise be to Saren Ray. Amen.
Okay.
Guys, I forgot the box upstairs. I found some gifts from Tommy too. He was gonna give to us.
Aw, that was sweet of him.
Yeah. He was hoping that he could have given it to us, and then we'd tell him how much we liked them, but Tommy Ford gave me the box. Did you want me to bring it down now? I I could go grab it.
I mean, we
Oh,
can
yeah.
do that over breakfast. I don't see why that would be an issue.
Alright, Azrael will go back upstairs and then come back down with the box.
Okay, yeah, takes maybe like 2-3 minutes. Get back to the table.
And Dillon, can you put what's his face down here?
Alright. And he, like,
That blonde
presents
dude.
the box to everybody.
Eden.
I think everything's labeled in it.
PLZ show cat
as
vinyls
for,
3
you know,
woo
who
underscore
gets
FC.
what?
All right. I mean, do you want to be the one to open it and pass it out, or?
I don't
feel
know.
like-
I mean, they're your gifts. I try not to touch any of them last night. I just kind of took a little peek in there and grabbed mine.
I mean,
What
I
did
feel
you
like
get?
you were.
Uh, I got some gloves. I'm not wearing them right at the moment, but I can show you guys maybe later. I don't know what they do, but they're really nice.
Agni will open the box.
Oh, you open the box. Up like a purple plume of smoke begins to billow out of it, and the room suddenly smells like bananas. Inside, you see a bunch of like colorful, like confetti and shredded paper, making it look a little bit prettier on the inside.
Oh my god, those
Cute.
Cute.
As you dig into it, you pull out 3 items. The first looks like a ring, or I guess a ring that folds into 2 different rings, so it fits on 2 fingers.
you put in there.
That one is labeled Agni Kai. You find it looks to be like a wand, but it looks like it's made of rolled up paper. It's like a weird looking, like someone took a bunch of sheets of paper and rolled them into like a cylinder really tightly. That one's labeled for Arya. And then there is like a small, kind of looks like an enlarged pill type capsule, labeled for Vaughn.
A pill capsule?
Yeah, it kind of looks like a really thin cylinder. And when you inspect it, there's like a small little like button on the top. The tag with your name on it, it's like a folded tag, and it looks like there's something on the inside of the tag.
Vaughn will read it.
All right, there's a word on it that says, "Be careful." And when you utter the words, a magic mouth appears in the tag. It says, "Hey Vaughn, I know we haven't talked much, and I probably know you the least, but I think you're real swell, and it took a little time to fix this, but I thought a guy like you needs a big weapon like this. Just click the button and make sure you're not standing near anything or anyone. Thanks. Hope you like it."
Vaughn is gonna look at it. He's gonna look at the table. He is going to stand up, walk like over here, and he's gonna press the button.
Okay, you click the button and the small like capsule looking thing begins to shake for a second and glow as the capsule expands in your hand into a massive axe.
Kind of like swing it around a little bit, like whoosh.
It's actually very light. Let me see if I can find a good picture for you. I'll just drag it onto the thing. Alright, it's loading up. It's taken a while.
That's fine.
No worries.
I love how Eden's not even looking at us.
What happened? I stepped away for 1 second.
Oh, just like in the pictures, Eden's like looking away and over his shoulder.
I know. I will try to get a more updated picture.
That axe looks really familiar, Dillon, and I don't know why, but that is awesome.
I will send you the stats for it, assuming you attune to it. But yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. Vaughn's 100% tuning this thing. I think his attunement on the Sphere of Anti-Magic got broken anyway, so he'll just attune to this.
Alright, sending it to you now. Alright, there we go. So you guys see Vaughn like step outside, click something, and then a massive axe appear in his hand, about as tall as him.
That looks
Huh.
heavy.
Nah, it really isn't. Vaughn kind of like hefts it like with one hand. Does it look like I can hit the button to have it fold back up, or is it just kind of?
Yeah, it looks like there's like an actual twist thing on the top of the shaft, where like right below where the axe is actually attached to the handle, and you're able to like twist it, and it forms back into that small little cylindrical capsule looking thing.
Oh, that's neat. Vaughn will pop the capsule in his belt pouch. And he will return to the table. Well, thank you, Tommy.
Hugh kind of looks over. He's like, "That looks pretty rad, dude."
Thanks. I feel like I could chop the whole world apart with this thing.
Right. All right. What's it? What else is in the box?
What did Agni get again?
It looks like a double-fingered ring.
Okay, she will pick it up and put it on.
Okay, it fits pretty nicely. You also see on the inside of the tag there is some writing.
What does it say?
It says a little help on it.
Huh. Well, I guess I'll punch somebody in the face and see what it does later.
All right.
No, I'm joking.
Agni,
Arya.
when I read mine out loud, Tommy's voice played and said what it did, so you could also just do that.
But I mean, that would be fun too. Okay. It just says a little help. That's it.
As you read that out, you see another magical mouth appear on the tag and says, "Hey, Agni. Thanks for saving me back in your friend's town back there. I don't really recall some of the details, but I figured you could use a little help. This is one of my dad's favorite things. It's a ring of spell store, and you can put some spells in here. And if you ever need the backup, you don't have to waste your own. You can expend them from the ring. Stay safe out there, Agni."
Oh man, don't make me feel bad for not bringing you back. Agni will just start eating her breakfast quietly.
Alright.
Arya's gonna look at her little package.
Okay. It looks, so like I described earlier, it looks like a bunch of pages rolled together. And there's like a little tag attached to it. And on the inside, the words read, a useful little knick-knack.
A useful little knick-knack. The heck?
And a magic mouth appears and you hear, "Hey Arya, I heard like a while back you were having some trouble with the wands and all those cloaks you have and all the staves and stuff, so I thought, why not try to help you out? I mixed a couple things together. This one took me about a month. So hopefully it all works out. I've attuned it to whatever name you need to add to it, so if you want to put a name into it, I suggest you do it after this message is done, and you'll see what I mean. I hope you enjoy it, and thanks for always being there."
Except that one time she wasn't there.
What magic word do you want to give it?
Is this something I can come up with later?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
By the way, Dillon, did Azrael see like a little message on his card? Because I know he saw the A.
Yeah, there is one on the inside.
I guess he'll check that out in a little bit, right after breakfast.
Okay, I'm just sending Victoria her description. One second. He looks over and he's like, "Well, that looks pretty cool, dude."
Yep. Pretty cool.
So, got pretty quiet. Everyone alright?
Meh, been better.
Lego finishes like the tiny portion she was eating. She's like, "Yeah, I gotta get to some classes. I'll be back in the house a little bit later today if you guys want to hang out, but I don't. I'm just gonna lovely meeting you, Eden. And yeah, okay. Bye, guys."
Bye, Lego.
Osmond kind of looks up and he's like, "So how did everyone sleep?"
pretty great, actually.
That's nice. Me too, actually. Vaughn, I see you're moving about again. Are you feeling better?
A little sore, but I'm getting there slowly. It's nice being able to do me again.
Well, good. I didn't like seeing you in that chair. Glad you're up and about.
I thought it was kind of cute.
I mean, I think the most disappointing part about it was not being able to use my arms. I totally wanted to just like jump and like do like tricks in the chair. So if there's more at the temple, I might end up trying it out on that one if they don't mind.
What do you... do you want me to break your legs? We could...
No! What?
Oh, okay.
No!
My bad.
Vaughn,
Are you
like,
sure?
Vaughn does like that Philip J. Fry, like, stare thing. The meme.
The squint?
The squint, yes.
No.
So yeah, no, it's nice to be back. I have many places to walk, many hands to shake, many hugs to give.
You gonna talk to Anna's dad or something?
Everyone is very excited about me doing that, but
Yep.
I think I have a hangout with her and Arya first. But yeah, I'll be meeting her dad.
Cool.
This
Well, let
week
me
at
know
some
when that
point.
goes down.
Sure.
I
I'll
won't
keep you
scry on
abreast.
you.
Yeah. Sure you will.
Well, does anyone else have any plans today?
Osmond speaks up and he's like, I'm going to continue practicing. I think I've got the hang of it.
I think you need a day off.
I think I'm fine.
Are you?
I think so. Is there something wrong with me?
No, I don't know. Is there? Are you tired?
No, I mean, I slept pretty good last night, and I'm ready to get back at it. Make you proud.
Okay. Take breaks.
As long as you don't overwork yourself.
I will do my best. Thanks, guys. And he grabs like another piece of food off the table. I'm gonna bring this with me just in case. I'll be in my room if anybody wants to come say hi or, I don't know, play a game.
Yeah. Good seeing you, Osmond.
Agni, what are you doing today?
Talking to your man.
What?
What?
I legitimately didn't hear what you said.
She said she's gonna be talking to your man.
Why?
Do you not remember what we spoke about like 2 days
Oh
ago?
my god, yeah, sorry. So after the Tommy situation last night, I kind of forgot. But yeah, Azra turns to Eden, he's like, I forgot to tell you this, but Agni would very much like to have a conversation with you. I'm really sorry. I was hoping to have one day without any kind of serious thing, but it kind of needs to be done.
It's not that serious, right? We can be pals.
I mean, you can be pals, but it's still kind of serious.
No, it's
Yeah.
fine.
After that, though, we can, do whatever. We can hang out. Oh, wait, there's one more thing. Okay. I have to show you something. And then, no more serious. We can just hang out and talk and, but it's fine. This will be the end of it. after we do Agni's thing and then my thing.
Alright, no problem. Do I do it here, Agni?
Wherever you feel safe.
Yeah, I don't feel safe anywhere, but sure, we'll do it at the table then.
Arya, Hugh, are you sticking around? Or,
I really don't want to be involved in this, so no. You guys can
Cool.
update me later.
You gonna kick his ass?
No. Hugh, can you go with Arya and just, like, I don't know, hang out with her? Be cool.
If I miss out on an ass kicking, I'm gonna kick yours.
She's gonna drag him out of the room.
Alright.
I guess I should take my breakfast to go.
I mean, you can hang out if you want. I don't really care. I just don't need Hugh or other members of COTS around right now.
Oh. Well, I guess I should hang out then. Vaughn goes back to eating his Wheaties.
Cool. So about when you murdered Joyce, that's her name, by the way, my dear friend Joyce. Was there a reason for that you're aware of? Or, like, I mean, you guys didn't just show up and stabbed her out of nowhere. You hunted her down.
Don't mean to be crass, but you're gonna be more specific.
God. What do you mean more specific?
I don't know the Joyce.
Okay. How about this? What do you know about the Children of the Sun?
Aside from you being a member, from what I've heard,
Oh, did my
we
mic
had-
cut out?
we had some dealings.
No, I heard you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I heard you too.
We had some dealings with, we didn't. Astrid did. I had some dealings with one of your members at some point, and we exchanged services. We gave him some money, he gave us some direction, and I don't know exactly what him and Astrid exchanged in favors, but we did have to hunt down a few people for him. I suppose one of them might have been your friend at some point.
Okay, by a few people, do you remember what the others looked like?
Not so much. We were split among that task, so I only hunted down about 2 different people. Get my book out, Jan. Calm down.
No, Agni's sad. She's holding back. She's not gonna kill Eden today, but she thought it was one friend. Might be 5. Who knows?
Azra just kind of he puts his chair after seeing Agni's face. He just puts his chair in between her and Eden.
I guess the first one was halfling, kind of young, I think, 20s, 30s maybe. I don't know what else to describe. Brown hair. I mean, I didn't spend much time. We did the job and we got out. The second was an older man, probably in his 80s. Didn't take too long to track him down. Didn't take too long to kill him.
That's great. That's, Okay. Do you know if the others were killed as well?
That I can't answer. I was given my orders for those 2 specific people. If whoever gave Astrid the details wanted more of, I guess, your friend's dead, I'm sure that's a possibility.
And I guess you don't really know why. Other than Henry had told Astrid to. What did she get out of that?
He knew some locations of some ruins and some ancient places. We were looking for artifacts, and so it's more of an exchange of information on some ends. I'm pretty sure they had about 3 or 4 separate dealings at one point.
Amazing. Listen, I'm going to go now. I suggest we don't speak about this to any of the children of the sun, because he will die, and I will let it happen. And Agni's gonna leave.
Azrael, he looks at you kind of confused, and he's like, "The hell's the children of the sun?"
It's the group that she belongs to. Hugh belongs to it as well. In fact, we have quite a few of their members in this city. I'd probably keep all that information to yourself.
Not like I'm talking to anyone outside the house anyways, so I guess I'm good.
Yeah. Vaughn, I know you're still here, so don't go talking about this outside of this room.
Yeah, I'm good at keeping secrets.
Keep it safe.
Never doing the funniest tweet was up. Oh my god. Vaughn's like, I don't even know if I know the people that he was talking about, so I mean I know who the Children of the Sun are, but not sure I met those two, so
I don't think any of us did, but if any of the other Children of the Sun found out that Eden killed their members, that would be very, very bad.
well, yep, secret's safe with me. Anyway, I'm gonna go play with my new toy. I'll leave you two to it. Vaughn's gonna stand up, and he's gonna go to the school to start hacking things apart with his big old axe.
Okay. Does anyone have any plans for the rest of the week they want to go through?
Yes.
Yeah.
Arya needs to lock herself in her room for 12 hours.
So a regular day. Okay. So that's 2 people. Vaughn, Agni, do you guys have any plans for the rest of the weeks?
Vaughn is gonna go recruit 1,000 Hands. He is gonna give that list to Agni to
Legend lore.
Legend Lore. Gonna hang out with Mom. He's gonna meet up. He's gonna have that meeting with Arya and Anna to learn more about Anna's dad. He's gonna meet Anna's dad. Yeah, and I guess that's really all he's got.
Okay. So we'll do a quick bathroom break, and then I'll come back and try to blow through as many things as possible.
Gotcha. Yeah, go for it.
She's gonna say, alright, you should probably go catch up with your temple people. They probably miss you, want to know that you're alive. I have to lock myself in my room for like 12 hours, so I'll see you later.
Right. Alright, babe, don't strain yourself. I'll catch you on the flip side.
Alrighty.
Walkie slice. And he leaves.
God. Alright, she's gonna go up to her magic room. And gotta find her sheet. Boop, boop. She's building a snowman.
Okay. So I assume you have all the components. You can deduct 1,500 gold worth of stuff from your gold pile.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you begin shaping this illusionary creature.
Oh, and Guy Stanley is standing guard.
And he's critiquing my mistress. She's beautiful. Not unlike you, but whereas you are perfection, you are birthing perfection.
Shh. I need to focus.
Alright. After about 12 hours of the sculpting and the enchanting and the you see all your components begin to melt and mend into the body of this sculpture. And as they do, you see like the snow begin to shimmer and shrink into a thinner form. The features begin to extend out, the ears begin to point upwards. And standing in front of you and Guy Stanley is a nude version of yourself.
Yeah. We gotta get
Guy
her.
Stanley's like covering his eyes, but he's got like just his fingers open so he can see through perfectly.
She's gonna cover his eyes and be like, alright, we gotta get her some clothes. And
My mistresses.
she's gonna pick out an outfit. Alright, now that that's done. Sorry, Adrian has to go in like 20 minutes, so I'm trying to like get through shit.
Okay.
Oh, it's fine. You can take your time. I can always, like, I don't know, do it in between. It's fine.
Okay.
I don't mind sessions where you just RP and stuff, and it's nice stretching the spaghetti.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, she still has to catch up with like Peter and the manager and visit the townspeople. And then her last week is gonna be seeing if he wants to come with her. She's gonna go to the Queen of the Dams Tower.
Okay. Okay, so since there's a lot to do then, we can end it here. And we can do most of it. We got more time. We can do it in the story chat again. Yeah, we can end it here if you guys are comfortable with that.
That works for me.
Yep. That works.
Sure.
Okay. Then, yeah, in the story chat later on, I guess, I'll blow through all of Victoria's stuff, get through Azra's stuff, Agni stuff, and Vaughn's stuff. And hopefully we'll be done by the start of the next session.
Yeah. I only have, like, 2, like, actual things, and then the other stuff I'm just like, oh, I just need this. Like that.
Okay, no worries. Sounds good, guys.
Alright.
There are 2 Aryas.
Why?
You're welcome.
That's scary.
You don't want to?
Well, is one of them like? Do they both sound and act like Arya? I mean, like, there's the real Arya, and then there's whatever that is.
Simulacrum is such a great spell. Like, you could honestly, like, if you have the money and the resources for it, as long as your spell slots are full, like, each day when you do this, like, you can just make like, very expensive nuke machines of yourself.
It's partially why she needs money.
Oh, I guess if you cast the spell again, any currently active duplicates created with the spell are instantly destroyed. Never mind. It's when you do the whatchamaface, it's when you have the simulacrum casting a simulacrum. They don't have any high level spells, but yeah.
Just all your spells are fireball. Everything's fireball.
Destruct him.
Yeah, I used my players fought an archmage, and I decided the first battle was going to be against his simulacrum, and so like they beat him after like taking a good amount of damage. Like, yeah, we did it, and then I had like the false wall like fall apart, and the real guy was over there with like all his fucking gear. Like, all right, let's dance.
That's so mean.
I realized you can pretty much create the entire party if you have enough money.
Yeah. And like the hilarious thing is after they finally killed him, he had a clone spell prepared, so he had already made the clone, so he's gonna come back and harass them in the future. Once you get to like this level of wizard, unless your soul gets stolen, if you're smart, there's really no way for you to die. Like, if you die, you're just gonna come back. You might lose all your gear, but it's so funny. Just start making backup spell books and start growing. Like, once you get cloned, just start growing Aryas in the basement.
Oh, she already has clone.
Oh fuck yeah! Start growing Aryas. Just start growing Aryas. That's my advice to you.
Agni Kai wants to steal her soul.
In fact, you honestly, that wouldn't be a terrible idea. If you've already got clone, would not be a terrible idea to like make clones of the party, just in case any of us actually die. Oh wow, Discord totally crashed for me. God damn it.
I don't know. Alright, we're gonna go raid Ghost Pepper. Good night, everyone.
Good night,
Good night.
everybody.
Thanks for hosting.
Bye.
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 See you assholes in story chat, I guess.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.